if... You know what I might do? I think it's better for you guys to see the character's health than the battle log. Because I can just zoom in on that if it comes down to it. I think that'll work. Okay. All right. So yeah, welcome back to Pillars of Eternity. I'm going to keep getting all my hotkeys messed up because now I'm used to Pathfinder. We have been doing a collectathon of all the pets. I do remember that. Not on purpose, mind you, but... Okay. Right, so I remember we arrived here. Is there a bigger map? No. But yeah, this is the bridge that we needed to go through to be able to get to the next area. We haven't been yet. Grog and milk. Forsaken cat.
Yeah.
You're no longer forsaken. Welcome, Pawsey. Okay. I don't think we talked to anyone here yet, if I'm recalling correctly. I would turn you up a little bit more, but that's just preference. Okay, yeah, sure, I can try it. I can turn it up. Let's see. Don't want it to pick up too much. I can turn up the input a bit too, but then I'm gonna have to mess with the noise suppression a little bit, but hopefully that's okay. Oh my goodness. I gotta remind myself not to. My mic is back in front of me. Just smacked it with my water. The Magranite priest has the build of a boulder. His thick-set frame stretches his fine robes at the seams. He regards you with a steady, calm gaze, nodded in greeting.
Be welcome. We gather to honor the goddess, for we must earn the strength to endure the darkest of life's battles.
I didn't expect to see so many foreigners at the temples.
It is an opportunity to learn. What good is a fighter who knows how to defend against a single enemy? If we must one day fight one another, such is Margran's will.
That's fair.
Each obstacle is a challenge we must answer. These are whetstones that sharpen us into fine blades.
Is this your temple?
The Kira, rain and wind, is a better teacher than any priest. A fighter accustomed to comfort earns only bruises.
Which way is the palace? He blinks. His smile is warm, but there is little amusement in it.
Follow the path as it climbs the mountain, all the way to the Serpent's Crown. You will see it.
Farewell. Okay. See, I like how the flavor text of the people walking around now is because we showed our power at the dock. You find a man of middle years inspecting a metal tool unlike any you've ever seen. He has several similar strange items on his belt, all quite clean and orderly. They look like the tools one might use to pull a tooth or shoe a horse, but much more delicate. He wears pristine, cream-colored robes. The muzzle of an arquebus is visible just over his shoulder. His eyes brighten when he notices you. The man's robes shimmer with a faint trace of arcane energy. Glyphs stitched into the hems and sleeves seem to be the source of the effect.
A good day, traveler. I see you've taken an eye to my instruments. If you've any interest in the medical sciences, you need only ask.
Mark Vanderbij. Bij?
Well then, questions?
Tell me about yourself.
I'm a researcher in the medical sciences. And before you ask, no, I don't mean animancy. Neither do I mean magic, nor, gods forbid, necromancy. Medicine. Study of the kith body, its inner workings and such.
Like an actual doctor.
I've misgivings about magic use. It's useful, I'll grant you that. But it's a crutch. Stunts our scientific development, you understand. Makes me a bit unpopular, as you can no doubt imagine. Which is why I've got this arquebus here.
What do you mean by unpopular?
A patient of mine died under questionable circumstances. One morning they were fine, and the next they were dead. Someone is trying to discredit my work, I just know it. But they won't succeed. I came here to the Archipelago to evade my rival's attempts at sabotage. And there certainly is quite a lot of work in the Deadfire, I must tell you.
Can you teach me what you've learned in your research?
I've told you of my troubles. I suppose it's the least I can do. Settle in now. I've got a lecture prepared for just this occasion. Of course, it will cost you 3,000 copper.
Ooh. I mean, I guess so, but like, I don't know how much I have on me. Let's see. Oh, we got a cat. +1 to all fire keyword power levels. That's nice. So we got 8,000. What's our stats right now? Alchemy. We actually don't have anyone with the medicine. Yeah, sure, let's do that. I mean, it's 3,000, which is pretty pricey, but...
Hello. Well then, I've told you of my troubles.
Oh, it's alchemy and religion.
Settle in.
Okay, hold on. Alchemy and religion, huh? The other thing different from Pathfinder I gotta remember is that they're added together. Religion 1. Religion 1. I guess Soti's the best one for this. Because of the alchemy and religion she already has. I wonder if it enhances it for everyone, though.
Well then, questions? I've told you of my lovely.
He demonstrates several techniques for splinting and suturing wounds. Once he's sure you got it, he runs you through a diagram depicting the sundry herbs indigenous to the Deadfire and their various healing applications. Finally, he goes on to some length about the nature of faith and scientific inquiry. When he's certain you've learned all you can, he claps you on the shoulder and sends you away with a gentle smile and admonishment to study more. You've learned Mark Vanderbij's training. So is it like an actual thing we get in our character page? Yeah, there it is. So it's not party-wide. But it might be better to have it on, like, the main character, quote-unquote. Just so that we can make sure. Speaking of herbs. F is the fast mode. F is for friends that do stuff together.
So you defeated this ship-devouring beast all by yourself?
I'm telling you, you just have to aim for the eyes.
I mean, true, I suppose, but what happens if they have 1,000 eyes? That's not ominous at all. Oh. Oh, there's a cave down there. This tree, its roots digging into the rock, and bricks hangs over the ledge of a precipice. Below, an open tomb clings to the sheer walls of the cliff. I want to grab the other stuff here first. I'm also going to save, I think. Let's pop down a hard save, just in case. Peer over. The precipice drops hundreds of feet into the lower districts of Nekataka. Strong winds assail the cliff, whistling as they crash against its rocks. A few yards below, a ledge of an open tomb rests on them. Secure a rope, grapple hook to the tree. You tie a grappling hook around the trunk of the tree. A couple of firm tugs convince you that you'll be able to climb down and it will withstand your weight. Okay. Let's descend into the tomb's opening. You grab the rope, planting your feet on the edge of the precipice, and begin your descent. Gusts of wind sway you from side to side, forcing you to tightly grip the rope. It digs into your skin with every move. Nice. Despite the effort, your group proves their excellent conditioning. Everyone manages to reach the tomb's opening without exertion. You stand on the narrow ledge of the tomb's entrance, its passage leading into darkness. Your rope dangles from the tree above. Follow the passage into the tomb. You follow the passage. The winds rage outside, yet the air of the tomb doesn't stir, stale and heavy. Steps carved in the rock descend deep into the mountain. You walk down the steps, every stride echoing through the cavernous passage. Skeletal remains poke out of niches in the walls, lining up the way until the steps land into a narrow corridor. You stand before a hallway. Its columns frame dozens of tombs hollowed into the rock. Cubby holes line the walls, and skeletal remains litter every alcove and spill onto the stone slab that tile the floor. Let's inspect the hallway first. You carefully scan the corridor and focus on every detail. Skeletal remains, probably dislodged from their cubbyholes over centuries, litter the edges of the walls. Judging by an emblem etched onto the stone of the tombs, members of the same clan or group lie buried here. A faint sparkle catches your eye. Under a pile of bones collapsed inside an alcove, you discern something glittering. It seems to be within easy reach. Sure, let's try it. Sounds like bait. You reach inside the cubbyhole, digging into the pile of bones and stones. Your fingers touch something cold, its surface smooth as glass. You grab it, surprised at its weight, and pull it out to reveal a large ruby resting in the palm of your hand. Nice. Nothing else, okay. Cross the hallway and continue. You stand in a dark, narrow cavern. The path ahead twists in its descent. Continue down. You continue onward, following the turns on the path, but careful with sure stride. As you round a bend, a drift of cold air announces the end of the narrow passage. Its exit appears ahead, flanked by half-interred bodies. You step out into an enormous cavern, its walls and sharp cliffs riddled with tombs, leading into places unknown. Okay. Oh. That looks ominous. Let's turn fast mode off. Combat start. Skeleton. Where? Oh. There he is. Yeah, let's slow this down as normal. I gotta remember all of our stuff here. So they go down pretty easily, but there's a few of them. Who are you? Risen Armsman. Okay. Here's where we gotta get into things a little bit more here. What do I want to do? Blind could work. I don't remember what you're using now. Right, you got Min's Fortune on you now. Okay. The thing is, too, again, this is something I gotta remember now, is that, we regenerate our spells and stuff at the end of every combat. Increase accuracy. Sounds good to me. Wait, what does it do to enemies? Enemies receive the same penalty. Okay. Can I get everyone in there? Yep, sure can. You are in defensive mode. Yeah, let's use that. Sure, why not? Oh, she got hobbled. Okay. Zoti is having some trouble. I guess Radiance is amazing here because they're all undead. Yep, that works. I want to blind the sniper. Got him. Oh, she's getting pulled in by that. Oh, there's more. Uh-oh, she's stuck in that. Stop the skeleton from hitting her in the back. Got him. Come on. Okay, can you banish yourself here? That would be lovely. Okay, perfect. She got out. Okay. We're gonna turn on the wall. That's actually working much better than I thought. And she's healing while she's in the thing here. I do want to...
No prisoners.
swap weapon and dash here to deal with the mage, I think. He's a little flanked at the moment, but
They'll hurt yet.
I think being close range with a mage is probably the best way I can kind of deal with that right now. How about you? Slam him in the head with your book. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna heal you. I'm in a bit of spot of bother here too. Ow. I think I should be okay, but I'm gonna do this instead, I think. Haha. Untargetable. Perfect timing too, actually. Let's turn the wall off. Move out of the fire. Don't stand in the fire, though. Got him. Zoti's back.
Hey. We had some good times. I need something stronger.
Uh-oh. Potion? Nope, he went down. Shoot. Oh, he's back up. Nice. That was a lot of skeletons. Oh, Zoti did end up going down.
As you wish.
What do you need?
Oh my goodness. Turn that off. Let's see. Risen Wizard's Grimoire. Let's see what you got. Will banish the wizard's melee attackers, imprison them in darkness for a short time. Or they cannot take damage, or they cannot take actions and will receive rapid raw damage over time. Hmm. 30 spell levels. That's pretty good. What is he currently using? Don't remember. Expose vulnerabilities and then the concussive missiles. And concussive missiles are great because we don't have a lot of impact damage, so I'm going to probably keep it there for now. That is the same. What do we got here? So it's the same armor rating, but without crush and freeze res. But he loses overseeing. That's kind of rough. What about me? I'm using Miscreant's leather still. Not sure what would be the best. But yes, that was a lot of skeletons. How big is this map? Oh, not bad. Pretty big. Oh, hello.
Leave it to me.
Got him. The Forgotten Mausoleum. Okay. Okay.
My eyes be open.
Leave it to me.
It's a lot of traps. Corrosive cloud trap. Okay. Eulogy to the Ysir. Sure.
I'll see it done.
Oh. Effigy's Husk. +3 armor rating. 9 slash. Grants Skane's Resentment. And +3 slash armor rating. When the wearer becomes bloodied, aura reduces the healing of nearby enemies. That's pretty nice.
See you sneaky bastard.
Okay. Hello, Risen Soldier. Oh, they see me apparently. I'm going to open by sniping him. I want you. Jump on him. I like how he's taking it literally to the face right now. Okay. Actually, you know what? Jump on him. Soti. And you. And you. We'll go deal with him for now. I'm gonna bombard the mage. Nice. This is good damage. I don't know. Wait. Corrode damage instantly on overtime. Okay. Just want to make sure he's not accidentally healing them. Let's hit the mage here. Oh. That's looks like spell reflect. Arcane dampening. Get rid of that. Okay. You need to heal. There's a priest and armsman. We have a D&D party here. Okay, we're gonna blind the marksman. Oh, he went down. Shoot. Okay. Zoti's great here to deal with undead, that's for sure.
You be right screwed. I hope nobody saw that.
Okay. I like the one that ricochets. Yeah, the mind blades. Except slashing isn't good versus these guys. Ooh. He still has rapid recovery on. I'm so glad that we upgraded that. 30 seconds of healing over time is really nice. Even though he's getting reduced healing. Zochi. I want you to actually move over here, but don't break. There we go. I want you to do the projection this way. That'll heal and damage all of them. That's the part that's a little unfortunate, is that after I do the blinds, I don't really have a way of getting Guile back right now. There we go. Wait, how did he heal with that? Huh. Okay. You're gonna come up in my face, apparently, so we'll do some... Where did he go? There he is. Hand mortar. You are low, so let's heal you up.
Never you mind that miss. I'll land the next one.
Okay, he's good for now. She just got hit really hard, though.
So help me
Nice. I'm gonna switch back to this, I think. I want to take the priest out.
one of you who takes aim at me.
For some reason, it didn't make sense to me. Eternal. Let's do another healing circle. She can get it off here. He's immune to that. Yeah, let's get him.
So help me God, I'll work the next one of you who takes aim at me.
Come on, get him. I don't want to move Adair yet. Just in case. I can move this guy over, though, to start getting the flank. Oh my goodness. Almost down. Nice. And then we're going to have this guy spawn back in soon.
Happy to oblige.
Let's get her over here. So I want him to engage in Adair first.
Let's reap this whirlwind. Bring them down.
Okay. We can get him with the arquebus. Ow. Spreading plague.
No prisoners.
I don't like that. I guess it just bounces around between us. No. Exceptional sword. Nice. Same one. Yeah, okay. Still might as well buy it.
Leave it to me.
Got some berries. And some coin. An armored figure standing under a gate features prominently among the etchings that adorn this sarcophagus. Cool. We have officially raided our first tomb, I guess. Doesn't look like there's anything. Oh, there might be.
Dimming the lantern.
Hello.
See it done.
Oh, I have to go around this way to get in there, apparently. Just want to say, no, okay. What do we have in here? The sacred stair. Oh,
See something.
One of my eyes be open.
is this the other way up? Ooh. This seems like bait. Exceptional mace, fine large shield, gauntlets of discipline. Okay. Ooh. Risen soldier, huh?
Trouble up ahead.
Sacred stair. I think this is the way out. I just want to see really quick. I'm pretty sure this is outside. Okay, it is. This is just the same way in. A religious artifact blessed by Bareth, likely necessary to open the way. Oh,
Shame I wanted that animancy trial. My mind would have cut Theos' plot to bloody ribbons.
Indeed, it's a wonder we ever stopped Theos without you.
Don't let it discourage, lad. I'd wager silver you can keep up.
How generous of you.
we'll see. The Temple of Bareth, huh? Rika throughs Bareth of the Blessings. Funny. This one's particularly sallow-skinned. Yes, had an large liver. That seems suspicious. Trap detected. An ailing priest regards your approach with curiosity. He coughs into a sleeve stained with a spatter of silvery flecks.
Come closer to the altar. Come inside. The temple welcomes all to worship, most especially you.
Priest peers knowingly at the center of your chest, lips curving into an ardent smile. Hands trembling, he touches a length of chain around his neck.
I ask only for no talking. Not until we pay our respects to Bareth, to Rikuhu. Let us pray.
Okay. Sure.
deity of life and death, the endless devourer who encompasses all existence, hear this prayer, this voice chiming. I beseech you, Kohopa and Tangaloa, to ready this shell for shucking. Purify my soul in preparation for the coming of the next cycle. Digest all of my devotion. Swallow my sorrows, even the smallest swell, so I can be spit on the morrow. And Rikuhu, Berath, my god and goddess both, the eels that turn in ceaseless cycles, the new and the next and...
Do I want to say something? Sure. Nodding fervently, he accepts your ending to the invocation. Okay, so he's approval. He presses his hands over the center of his chest, touching the item tucked beneath his shirt. Then raising his head, he cracks a frail smile.
All right. I will address your inquiries best as I can. So ask.
Tell me of the writings on these tomes.
Liturgies, instructions for ritual preparations, when and how, sermons, some histories too.
His fingers trail carefully along stone as craggy as his skin.
All of this, it's our knowledge has gleaned through centuries of service. Now, I've got to leave it all behind for the next disciple.
If this temple is to Bereth, who are the other three?
The same. Your word, Bereth. Our word, Rikuhu. We worship the twin deal, the cyclic connection of the overworld and the underworld. Life and death. Life is Kohopa, and Tangaloa is death. Born starving, they devoured all living things, swelling larger each. When they'd swallowed all of existence, they tried to eat each other next. Now all things pass through their entrails. The end of one enters the mouth of the next, from the underworld to the overworld and back. Again and again.
What was that about preparing your soul for shucking?
End of the turn. I'm nearing it. Been working hard, preparing for weeks. You know, to die. But first, I've got to leave guidance for my apprentice, the next in the cycle, chosen to lead.
He sweeps a hand towards the stone tomes piled across the floor. You're dying?
Been wasting away for months. Can't say it's been easy, dying so soon. I thought about stopping a few times.
Why would you want to die soon?
Maybe you can see. I'm no death godlike. Bereth bestowed not one in my generation with a chime. Not the next, neither. A flawed messenger like me can't open the crypts. So my best chance is to die.
Impressive altar. What else can this temple boast?
Under the temple, carved in the mountain's caverns, lies an extraordinary maze of catacombs. So I've read. They're the hanging sepulchres, burial place for ancient Wana chieftains. The bodies are protected by Bareth's best, roaming, always, plus the ways sealed by the deity itself.
His words catch in his throat, and he curves forward a spine-racking fit, hacking until he's flush-faced. Fumbling a goat-skin flask to his lips, he drinks until minnow silver liquid dribbles over and slicks his skin. Is he drinking mercury?
Better.
Ugh. He wheezes, wiping a palm over his chin.
The timing's getting tighter, and there is one thing before the end. Something only one touch by Bareth can do.
What's in the liquid?
Drafts mercurial.
Yeah, it's mercury. That's gonna kill you. He shakes his head.
Getting my heart cut out's going to kill me. When the time's right.
Bareth and I have a history.
I know you do.
He tugs at a chain about his neck.
My eels, my infinity coil keeps rattling. Pendants resonating with your chime.
The priest presses the palm of his hand to the front of his chest. He stares, scrutinizing your face. He shakes his head, disappointed.
The coil resonates, but it's weak. You could unseal the way, but you'd die inside, I think. My chance would be lost then. Lost with your remains. Not just anyone can escape the hanging sepulchres. Alive.
Yet I've already transversed the hanging sepulchres, and here I stand.
Truly? You?
His voice hitched on a surprised breath, sending him into a coughing fit.
I'd best not let this chance pass. There's a sacred text. The eulogy.
Oh, we
to
picked it up
Isaiah.
already.
It's been buried in the catacombs beneath the temple for centuries, next to his champions.
Oops.
I need it. Of course, the tombs, they only open to the dead, or those bearing Bareth's chime.
I'll get the eulogy for you if you let me into the hanging
I
sepulchres.
prayed for decades, night to day and night again. Now, here you are, just in time. Means Bareth sent you to see to my success.
The priest bobs his head. From beneath his shirt, he untucks a stone-carved circlet in the image of an eel. Pendant vibrates on the length of its chain, thrumming harder the closer he holds it to you.
You're my best chance, or only, maybe. Take the coil. It'll open the crypts. Bring me Isaiah's eulogy, and I'll teach you all I know of Bareth's arcana.
You mentioned something about undead in the catacombs.
The dead, with their souls, they roam still. The ones who were chosen by Bareth. Not everyone's born so blessed. Sometimes, instead, you've got to die for it.
I have some questions about the Ysir in the catacombs beneath the temple.
I'll tell you what I can.
What's the story with them?
He's no Juana, nor a death god like neither, but he was a high priest of Bareth. His hair was a Diran, a hunter, chasing the undead 200 years ago. Read somewhere, one tome, he sailed to the Deadfire for a weapon, abhorrent to Bareth. Said the blade held a power most fearful.
The priest's face flushes with fervency. His voice rises in volume as he speaks until his breath catches, and he doubles over into a hacking fit.
Isaiah fought hard for it, won the blade, but suffered grievous wounds. Bareth kept him alive, till he could make it to the temple's catacombs. His champions were the ones who wrote his eulogy. Later, they were buried in the sepulchres too.
How do I enter the catacombs under the temple?
You've got to go outside, on the lower walkway. Doors sealed up tight, though. Priests before me, all death godlikes, could open it. Door requires a coil, resonating with Bereth's chime. But I haven't met a death godlike in my time.
I'd like to know more about the Hanging Sepulchre.
They're from the long-forgotten time, when there was only Juana living in the mountain. They got carved in even before the temple sprung up. Before there was Nekataka or a queen. They're well guarded, because not all of Bereth's dead like the rest in their graves. All right. I will.
Okay. So if I just talk to him again...
Coming along well, is it? It can be dangerous down there. So I read. I never went yet. But I...
Wait, I picked it up already, didn't I? Hold on. Yeah, here.
Coming along well. I never went yet.
Maybe I have to leave and then come back for it to update. May have done it slightly out of order.
Coming along well. I never went.
Okay, I guess we have to go back down. That's okay. Eel's coil. So this should open it. Maybe it's just I need to open it to progress the quest line. Hold the eel's coil up to the door. As the eel's coil nears the door, the stone-carved circuit rattles in your hand. Wisps of your soul essence encircle the coil, then reach outward. The tendrils curl towards the door, touching it, soaking it in a purple glow. A murmur, like Bereth's own welcome, whispers from under your feet. The door begins to slide open, grinding into the ground. Nice. Okay, so let's head back this way.
Leave it to me.
So I have it. Oh. Maybe I have to... Hold on. Can I put it in my personal inventory? I cannot move it. Here we go. Nope. Uh-oh. I hope that didn't bug it out. Let's check.
Oh, now I've dreamed of this place.
Coming along well. I never went
Uh-oh. I think we bugged it. We might have to restart that. Oh. Okay. This one. That sucks. We bugged it.
You go in first.
I will go through this quickly, though. Yeah. Okay.
Come, I ask only for day and all right. I will then been wasting a flawed lit all of this under the better. The timing I might not just anyone can escape the hanging sepulchres. Maybe you're stronger. I'd best not. I need it. Of course, the tomb, it never was added to the tomes. But I prayed for decades. I'll tell you.
I just want to make sure I answer the same things.
Yeah, well, all right. You're my best chance. Not everyone's so blessed. This now all things.
Okay. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to do it the other way around, I guess. Or I guess we could technically now hit this. And avoid going through the rest of it. So we peer over, just in case. We grapple hook and descend. Follow the passage in. Inspect the hallway. Retrieve the ruby. Continue down. Okay. I think I still liked
What do you need?
this kind of thing.
Yes.
Where are you here?
Taste this.
Ha ha.
Yeah?
And we're going to shield wall you.
Can't move.
Nice.
I trust you.
We're going to summon this a little further away this time. Oh, they climb up like that. That's weird. We want to make sure
Sure thing.
you stay here for now. And we're going to do... We're going to walk up here and do a pulse. Oh, yeah, look at that. Zoti just killed like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 skeletons with that. Very nice. What are you doing?
What can I do you? I'll light the darkness.
Okay. I'm gonna scooch around here. So he's blind. Let's blind the soldier. Oh my goodness.
All things must come to an end.
Her. Oh my goodness, she took 100. Risen Armsman crits her for almost 100 damage. That's a little spooky.
Leave it to me.
Guess we can hit the mage here. Guess we should just switch and shoot. Okay. I want to blind the archer. Oh no, they bounced it. They always seem to do it right at the perfect time. Okay. Get right in there. Okay, he went down. This has definitely been a rougher one. I don't think slashing does a lot of damage versus them, but... Ow. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that did a lot of damage. Oh yeah, turn the wall off and just attack him. Knock him down if you can, actually. Yep. There we go. Ooh. Okay. Oh. You're there. Okay.
Where you be expecting me to stick this, Cap?
Wait. Why did you grab that in your... I didn't mean for him to grab it in his personal inventory. Get that out of there. Okay. Oops.
Could be a fight.
Oh, there's another one. One left over. There's one that was left over, I guess I should say. Okay. So we're going to quick save. We're going to enter the mausoleum. Okay.
Lord's foot and an heavy bullet, our Cap.
I'll see it done.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, there's the eulogy. What type of damage does this do? It doesn't do damage. I thought it was, though, for some reason. Risen Mage. I'm concerned if we hit the mage with it, he's just gonna bounce it.
Think I can't see.
Okay. I want you to, like, stand here. Put the wall up. We're gonna kind of split up a little bit here. Okay. You come out of that. Okay. So I'm gonna come over here. And I'm gonna start with a snipe on the mage. You are going to smack the soldier. Maybe not. Just attack. You're going to come up here. You're going to start shooting him. And the reason I want to move her up is because I want to start with a consecrated ground to buff the healing that we're going to get. Immune. Why are you immune? My accuracy is very good. Plus 30% might, 45% sneak attack, 5% party-wide effect, 15% two-handed style, 15% fine arquebus, and plus 30% damage because of overpen. But I guess he's just immune to... like, full immune to piercing? Okay. Oops, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Blunderbuss it is. I do want to turn that off, though. Radiance. Perfect. We hit the shaken, too, on them, which is great. There's a circle of protection. You're doing well. I want to hit the priest, I think. Get him out of the way first. Okay, he's down. Nice. Come on, get him. He's immune to your pistol shots. Ooh. Nice shot. He's down. Now we're all on this guy, and that should be over pretty quick. Holy cow.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Okay, let's just quickly yoink yourself out of existence before you get another injury. I mean, if you want to go close range with him, he's got double sabers here. I don't know if that's the best idea. It was not a good idea. Okay. Okay. Oh, 1 sec. What did we get? Hat. So I do want to explore this more later. But I think I just want to turn in the quest for now. Now that we accidentally broke it and then fix it. All right. quick save just in case. Why are they pulsing? Huh.
Coming along well, is it? It can be dangerous down there. So I read. I never went yet. But I will after I die.
Wait, I got it. What? Oh, I had to read it. I guess. Now, do I talk to him?
I never went yet.
Nope. Okay, hold on a sec. I need to look at the quest. Oh, it's only okay. Apparently there's more than one part of the eulogy. Okay. That makes more sense. Hey, Tufka. Hopefully you're having a good day.
How'd you come by that scar on your brow, Aloth?
This, I found myself in a rather perilous situation with a band of Dargools.
Dargles can be real
Over the weekend's
nasty.
going well.
You're lucky that's all you got to show for it.
I certainly gave them worse. Not to boast, of course.
I love the banter. Okay, so we got part of it. We need the second part.
Oh, it's food's an inevitable, Archip.
Oh, that's suspicious. The skeleton stands rigid as stone and just as strong, eternally warding the crypt beyond. Inspect the skeleton. Yeah, it's fine. I'm chilling for a bit this weekend to hit 5 days of training and work. Oh, that's some great news and great news. Need a break. That's fair. I'm glad you're getting some rest this weekend. So, that's good. The skeleton chest is bowed outward from pride. Its stone-boned hands clutch the haft of a heavily adorned but worn battle spear. Above the skull, an eroded engraving on the wall depicts a man standing triumphant under a great gate. Call out his name, Lord of Heldengate. Your words reverberate in the darkness, beckoning the skeleton back to life. Borthwyn, Lord of Heldengate. The sound becomes a thrum riding the air as his soul essence coalesces and curls around you. It prickles along your skin before snaking for the skeleton's mouth. Empty eye sockets alight with flames. The skeleton shudders and rattles, head bowing forward. The soul essence seeps into the door's seals. Okay. The skeleton stands rigid as stone and just as strong. His shoulders are squared for battle, its fingers tightly gripped the rusted remains of a large mace. Above the skull, an eroded engraving on the wall depicts a kneeling woman raising a lantern. Okay. A kneeling woman raising a lantern. It's OT? Nope. Huh. A kneeling woman raising a lantern. Maybe I'm missing something.
Let my eyes be open.
Ooh.
Leave it to me.
What do we got there? Corrosive. They like their corrosive cloud traps in here, don't they? The dude. Okay.
Take a gander over
Oh.
trouble up ahead.
Got armsmen over here. Oh, there's armsmen here too.
I see a soul in
And
the
there.
darkness, one ready for reaping.
Okay. Can do a little. I was gonna say cheeky, breaky, sneaky, but that's not the case apparently. No. Attack. You were at the back, which is not great. Oh, okay. I keep thinking Pathfinder. So the left click and right click are inverted. So in this, if you right click, they will just walk. They won't attack. And it's the inverse of the Pathfinder. The left click is to move, right clicks to attack. That's what keeps throwing me off, I guess.
Keep it down.
Guess we can turn fast mode off now, because we know there's guys here.
That looks like something. Whoa, look.
I want to keep pushing down here.
Kill them all.
Get him. Smack. Oh, okay.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Shoot a dead body. It's her injury that's making her take less healing, right? Yeah, 25%. Oh.
Let's reap this whirlwind.
Not you.
Not a chance.
Okay, this is not exactly where I would like to be. I'm going to escape here. Blind him.
Need something stronger.
How the heck did Zoti get so damaged already? Oh, I forgot to switch you back to your ranged weapons, didn't I? I did.
I'll be cleaving it to the brisket.
Ow.
Everything hurts. Heavy.
Come on, heal. Oh, he did not get to heal.
Need something stronger.
We need to kill this guy. I got the top guy, I think. Oof, that's a rough chance to hit. Hit him.
This is futile. Hey,
Oh my goodness.
we had some good times.
Wait, why aren't you attacking? You stopped attacking for no reason.
I'm having some trouble moving.
Get that healing off. Prayer. Heal. Ooh, that's rough. Come on. Yeah, do the consecrated grounds, probably the best. Now, honestly, it's just smacking him until he... Why aren't you shooting him? Shoot him. Shoot him. There we go. That's better. Oh, wow. Alright, time to send yourself into the void. That champion is actually kind of scary. I think I'm actually going to refresh my abilities here to get a gouging strike on him. So we can get that raw damage being built up. Plus reduces defense once you're back in. That air holding him there is super nice. As I just blast him with a explosive shotgun pretty much. Actually, okay, he's dead. Whew. That guy is not a joke. Just wait for our healing to kick in here. Now we do need to be careful because Adair can only get one more wound on him.
I'll see it done.
No. There we go. So make sure there's something else over here. Nope. Okay.
There's something ahead.
So we did see the other trap here, right? Oh, I guess that guy triggered it.
Leave it to me.
Just want to stealth in here. I don't know if there's anything in here that wants to murder us. Maybe out there, but... Here? Nope. Snip, snip. I question how a tripwire has a bear claw trap. Oh, hi. Excuse me while I just scoot over here. Thank you very much. Zoti. Oh, you're already being threatened by him. Okay. Oh, hello. You guys need to get in here. Dare. You're gonna have a bad time, I think. There we go. Well then. Yeah, I need you to go deal with that. Do you really think the mage running in is a great idea? No. It is not. Okay.
Oh, think I can't see you, you sneaky bastard.
Let's see if we can sneak up here. Do, 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 do,
See something.
do, do, do.
Taste this.
Hello. Just do this right off the bat.
This is futile.
Yeah, shaking them is huge.
Leave it
Let's
to
get
me.
the traps out of the way. So yeah, this was the other way in.
Where there's a pick, there's a way. It's finished.
Exceptional heater shield.
I'll
Nice.
see it done.
Do we have another guy in here? I can't remember.
Something ahead.
No. Okay. Then we open this up. So this is the second tomb. Looks like up here is the only other way to go. Other than down here. Stone joint. Poison. Okay, wait, are these guys up now? Hold on. No. I would like to keep it that way. Oh. Azure Blade. Exceptional grants mob rule. Oh.
Quiet.
Oh, hi. Oh no. What are we gonna do about that? I don't think we've seen a red 3-star. I'm also kind of concerned about the movement speed of the big guy. No, 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 no. The Rotgast Ravager. Because I'm pretty sure that's the one that explodes.
I trust you.
We can plug up the hallway here. The good news is the Ravager is not a skeleton, so I can take him out with the Archivist much easier. I'm more concerned about the Archer here. So like maybe we do something like this. We engage the wall. Okay. I'm gonna infuse. Actually, what? No. Spirit shield first. I want you to move here first. Actually, I do good piercing against the marksman. Yeah, well, let's slow this way down here. Ooh, there's a trap there too. No, I want you to stay as far away as possible. Get your pistols out. And get that sneak attack. Ooh, for 59. Let's go. I'm going to gouging strike him. Reduce his accuracy here. Okay, you got hit pretty hard already. So we're going to do healing circle first. You can start shooting him right away. Actually, no. Attack the shade. Shades are terrible. The shades are very bad. Why are you getting targeted so much here? Oh my goodness. Just smack him. There we go. Hit him. I'm gonna get... Actually, no. We need to deal with this shade here. Primarily. Let's get the defenses up. Oh, the shade exploded? Well, he's invisible. Where is... I don't know where you went. Did you just go invisible? Let's smoke veil. Yeah, he's here somewhere. We just don't have a way of seeing him, I don't think. Oh, there he is. We have Assassinate up too because we are stealth. So we get an extra 50 crit damage. Accuracy and penetration.
I cannot whack him any harder. What is it?
So if I can get this shot, this should do a lot. 62 damage. Nice. Okay, now we all attack him.
Need something stronger.
You got the knockdown. Perfect.
What for?
Might as well hit him with that. Yeah, if I crit, it does a lot of damage. It's 54 piercing. Put that with the bonuses. We just need to be a little careful here. Watch for the explosion. Never mind, he doesn't get it. All right. Quick save. So this is already fired, I think, right? Yeah, okay. I'm a little cautious about right there, but... The Vigil. As blood seeps from a wound so deep, a death and death croons about this sepulchre. Let silence fall in final warden be to betake my priest until Bareth's dark maw. After many a battle, when my mace has failed him, now bind his wounds, and can watch only while he dies. Okay. So essentially it was sad that he couldn't help. I love watching them in fast mode. I don't know why, it just feels a little funny. Call out the name, the Lady of Vigils. Your voice clangs around the caverns. It echoes again and again as the air around you grows heavy. Fadewind, a toll, a death knell. Fadewind, Lady of Vigils. A dark essence plumes up, coalescing into the air. Then it curls, sifting slowly into the skeleton's mouth. Empty eye sockets alight with flames. The skeleton shudders and rattles, head bowing forward. Its soul essence seeps into the doors. Into the doors seals. My goodness. I wonder who this one was. Well, this seems terrifying. Oh boy. Let me just just rest really quick. We have a lot of rice. Okay, they're already going to do that. I just wanted to clear their wounds before we start this. Let's plop down a hard save. Because it looks like a boss fight.
Blade in the dark.
Okay. So there's these guys here too. I don't know if these guys are going to resurrect as well.
Ahoy.
I'm a little concerned that they will. Okay, you are stealthed in the corners. I'm going to need you here.
Oh, yeah.
You are definitely going to need to tank that. The towering skeleton straightens his spine, and the sounds of his bones shifting rattles around the cavern. A gilded sword rests strapped to his back, and in his hand he grips a massive flail with a heavy skull for a striking head.
Watcher.
Oh. Ysir the Brethren. Baratheon. Twin fires flicker in the pits of its blackened eye sockets, burning with a deadly intent.
Been more than a middling life worth since my flails got bathed in bloody gore.
Long and last is a right fine pleasure jawing with someone who cons proper prose.
Same to you, my noble sir. 'Tis rare and seendal for a kinsman to cross my brood these undead days. What a bra happening. But to still have a prestation to uphold. You can't, aye.
Hey, that's great. Somebody else does Isselmir's funny country talk.
I love it there so much. Glowers menacingly.
Speak, then perish. Listen, you've a cause from Bereth to fare here.
The Death Guard drags the spiked skull head of his immense flail over the ground, gouging the stone at his feet, and he hefts the chain's flail over his bony shoulders. You moldy sack of bones. I couldn't be here if Bareth didn't personally favor me. That is fair, because you can't enter otherwise. The skeleton stands still as death, magic billowing around him, burning up the air. For several moments he only stares. Then his teeth clack loudly, and he hefts the flail from his shoulders, swinging it just short of your throat.
So tell me what for the goddess would send ye, swiftly. A button your next and last breath.
I am not here for that which you protect, Death Guard of Bareth.
You're learned in the Baratheon rites. You know how I serve my duty even in death.
Mm-hmm. With a bone-popping nod, he drops the flail skull down to crater the ground.
Aye. Stay your death, then I will.
I must take the last stone tablet of your eulogy to the High Priest of Bareth.
Aye then, I'll allow it. They priests need to be keeping the sacred rites of Bareth alive. There it lies in my burial grave.
Farewell. Okay. Okay, I want to try this. There's an Audra pillar back here. Or something. I mean, it's interesting that we could fight him. I wonder if we can come back down later and actually talk with him about, I don't know, something. That's so cool. I like that. Just a big friendly fella.
You go in first.
All right.
Coming along well, is it? It can be dangerous down there. So I read. I never went yet. But I will after I die.
Did you know Ysir had become a Death Guard?
Had heard, but knew no. Is it true? Ysir is a Death Guard. So, under the right duress, it can be done.
You want to become a Death Guard? Is that why you're preparing a ritual to kill yourself?
Yes, the fate that awaits me. Then I will walk within the catacombs beneath the temple.
I wonder if that's all it really takes, because... I don't know. I mean, obvious issues aside with suicidal ideology, Bareth didn't strike me so much as the I want you to end your life faster than normal. It's more just if it's your time, it's your time. I don't know.
Finally, I'll be one of Bareth's chosen, blessed for always.
May your God have mercy on your soul.
We gotta get this fella to a brothel.
Call me Favomedic, but why be sticking around if all the best bits and bobs fall off?
Why do this? Surely you're more valuable to Bareth alive and leading the flock.
Value? same, no.
Slanting you a feeble smile, the priest checks the remainder of a nearby hourglass. Then he uncorks his goat skin flask and chokes down a deep swig.
We will speak again. After my acolyte has gouged my heart from my chest. The cutting and the chants will work.
Head tipped back, he closes his eyes as if he can hear the chanting already.
You'll see. All right. I will address your inquiries best as I can.
I have
So
acquired the
ask-
stone tablets.
Give them here.
The priest's arms quiver from the weight of the stone-carved tablets. As he sets them down, his hands scan the grooved words.
Truly, you are Bereth's champion. Yet you will not die soon. There is work ahead for you. I set these aside for you. Old keepsakes from another time.
Girdle of mortal protection, extra constitution, chance of crits converted to hits, which is very nice. Diplomacy and survival. Stride increases with survival skill. +5 reflex. Nice.
Berath holds you close, perhaps in helping you.
He trails off, leaving the thought unfinished. Okay. So is that it? Okay, I have to see really quick.
I'll deal with this. Where there's a pit.
Scripture. Many faces of Bereth. So they don't care.
Berath holds you close, perhaps in helping you.
Want you to know you'll be welcome here even when I'm gone.
All right. I will address your inquiry.
Okay. Is there any more to this? I guess not. All right, well, that's it. What do we have up here? Spire of the Soul Seekers. Looks like there's a shop over here.
That animancy try. My mind would have cut Theos' plot to bloody ribbons.
Indeed, it's a wonder we ever stopped Theos without you.
Don't let it discourage, lad. I'd wager silver you can keep up.
How generous of you.
Consider, friend, the blessings of the priests are priceless, but so too is good sense. I have supplies here, so that daring travelers may live to honor the gods. Certainly.
All right, let's see what you got. Magnificent Escape Cape. Bluff, diplomacy, intimidate, and streetwise. Shock. +3 jump targets. That's cool. I have a couple of the hammer and chisels, so that's not too bad for me. But they don't really have much else, unfortunately. Oh, we leveled up. Let's go. All right. Mechanics. I guess bluff. We already have... No, we got the Shadowing Beyond. Finishing Blow might be good. 50% extra damage and 50% extra damage by percentage of target's health lost. So does the most damage, I'm guessing, if they're below half health, looks like. Converting nearly all reflex targeting grazes to misses. I wish there was a way of getting Guile back. What does weakening do again? Healing down. I guess finishing blows, okay. Oh, we had another firearm type. High accuracy bonus. Trying to think would be the best here. Cause bleeding on hit. I'm kind of thinking of doing a melee weapon with blunt damage, so maybe the mace or the hammer. Damaging the target's armor. Additional penetration. Lowering reflex on hits, pretty nice too. I kind of want parrying. Actually, in that case, maybe what we want is... Wait, where was the counterattack? Riposte. So, incoming melee attacks that target deflection and miss have a chance of allowing a counterattack. And then we go for the parrying blade, which trades damage for increased deflection. That'd be pretty good. Sven. Or Seraphim. I don't know why I said Sven. That's fine. We're looking for... Streetwise from you. pierce damage, stunning and raw damage, and interrupt all nearby enemies. Wild Leech. Latches onto some characteristic of the target's psyche and drains it, granting the same amount as a bonus to the cipher. Applies a random low-tier affliction to the enemy and the matching inspiration to the cipher. Okay. Drains a portion of their armor rating. Oh, that's great. Shred, Echo, and Deception. Hmm. 10 seconds? That's not bad. Crush damage every second for enemies in between you. Kind of want body attunement, I think. I think I also want to give him maybe a mace or flail. Maybe I just give him a giant mace. Because we want him with the double pistols for sure. Although, if I'm swapping to... the problem is if I'm doing the parry, that's still piercing. It's still piercing damage, unfortunately. Maybe Warhammer? Sorry about that. I mean, rending's pretty good too. Yeah, I think that's good. Even though he doesn't really have a... It's a saber. That's okay. So you have a rod and a scepter and a one-handed shield. What do we want? Imprint. Huh. Kind of want to get the writhing tentacles just because they do crush damage. I'm assuming they're also targets that can be attacked, so... We'll grab the light shield. Maybe? I guess we could just do this. Yeah, maybe the wand. Alchemy up. And religion. Alright. Causes enemies in the area to take a penalty to all defenses and accrue burn damage over time. That's interesting. Triumph of the Crusaders. Grants allies strong inspiration, and when the ally in the area of effect delivers a killing blow, they gain health. Yeah, I think that's good. I don't really have anything else in particular I want to give her stuff for. I guess Warhammer. Not that she's going to be using Warhammers very much, but better than nothing. I don't know if we need to go above 10. Might as well. What do we got? More resistant to afflictions. Gives a damage bonus. 10% with proficient weapons. Into the fray. Enemies' armor rating significantly reduced to the first attack they receive. So we got the extra bonus to afflictions. I mean, he's using the wall a lot, so he's not really... I mean, paralyzed is bad. But shaken, frightened, and terrified, I think, are pretty bad, too. Extra engagement's really good, though. And I do want to give him a longer range weapon. The only thing that sucks with the additional weapons is the longer range. It's generally two-handed. I guess the spear is probably... probably the best. Because he's mostly here to just keep them from hitting us, so. An armored Juana turns and looks you up and down. She holds this motionless pose across a long and contemplative silence. Finally, she draws out a single pyre and balances the coin on her knuckles.
Tell me, are you someone who walks the path that coin lays out before you?
She arches her fingers in a wave, causing the coin to flip from one knuckle to the next. She seems enraptured by the motion. Lately, gods tend to steer me around.
In death, they steer your soul. But in life, you are bound to coin.
That's fair.
Transmuting actions into payment is the alchemy that orders our world. All things turn on the axis of a coin bond.
She touches her brow. Sorry. With her free hand as she says the word. Her coin continues its winding journey uninterrupted.
I pay bounties so that death can bring order to life. Would you help me continue the cycle?
I want to try just to see if... I mean, I'll give it back, but... The coin vanishes into her fist before you can close the distance. You accidentally brush hands with Ukaru, who looks deeply into your eyes.
The next time payment crosses our hands, let it be in the execution of a bond, a vow, a bounty.
Holding the coin in 2 fingers, she lays it flat on your palm and leaves it there. What bounties do you have available?
If you would forge a coin bond, I know of people on these islands who must die. Their fate is already decided. The coin wishes only to collect. Dugar the Ascetic is wanted for crimes against his monastic order. His people have made a coin bond for his death.
She holds a pyre and lovingly inspects its edge, running her index finger along the curve.
The Orlan wanders the wilderness on the island of Crookspur, northwest of Nekataka.
I have some questions before I go.
Speak freely, I say.
Do you have any other hobbies?
I am a paladin of the Gold Pact Order. Since taking my oath, I have never been absent of work and duty for longer than an afternoon.
She stands rigid and raises a fist over her art, but something in her manner softens.
I also enjoy knitting on occasion.
I can appreciate that. There's something down there. I don't see any more vendors or anything like that. Okay. So I want to check this place out here first. Taibo.
Hello, Watcher. Fancy a look at this stock? Straight from the laboratory.
Oh, sure. As we were saying. The amazing and truly incredible instant potion belt. Grants alchemy cash. Summons a random potion into an empty quick slot at the beginning of combat. The potion will vanish when the combat ends. So just a free potion every combat. That's cool. It's worth 1,000, but he's selling it for 5,000. The Animancy cat. It has a bowl on its head. Okara's kettle. 10% chance to cast the boiling spray at enemy when wears critically hit in melee. +1 burn armor rating. Grants hearth and home. Teleport to an ally's location. Nice. That's cool. Everyone in the cone of affecting burn damage is pushed back. Oh, so this could hit allies too. Ring of Overseeing's pretty good too, actually. Area of effect up. Living steel. Infused with soul essence, this polished steel weighs remarkably little. Also feels cold to the touch. And awakened Audra. Okay. I do want to quickly take a look at our inventory and see what the heck we've acquired here. So the melee weapons I'm looking for. Oh, maybe I should have done swords for Modweir. Because the sword's bound to me, I can't use. No one else can use it. And you got what? Can't remember. Battle axe, blunderbuss, mace. We did get a mace, right? Oh, it's a morning star. We can get the mace here. We can do that instead. Don't really want to get rid of your lantern. I do want to give you something just in case. I guess the extra +2 shield deflection. Medium one-handed. Still has the gladiator's sword, which is still great. Scrim. Enhances melee damage and deflection with when wielded with a shield. So that's pretty great. Although, I could do something like this. Just give him a giant mace. If he needs it. So I hope there isn't a point where he's going to need to use range weapons, because that's kind of bad. So what is mob rule? Grants bonus accuracy when 3 or more allies are within 2 meters. Okay. Got some armor here. Effigy's Husk. +3 armor rating. Grants Skane's Resentment. When the wielder becomes bloodied or is reducing the heal. Right. I think I might use that, right? No. It's got one less. Oh. So it's got one less base armor rating. Is better, much better against slash compared to the other, which is crush and freeze, but the recovery time being 0 reduction is huge. That looks terrifying. Ooh. That's not great. It's literally just their skin. Ooh. I'm gonna put this back on, I think. Ooh. What do we got here? Only usable by fighter. What do you currently have on? Bolt catcher. 20% chance to reflect incoming electric attacks. 20% chance to launch a shock damage attack at an enemy on scoring a melee weapon crit. Launch a shock damage attack at target. I kind of want this. The extra discipline for now. Who has the high survival again? I think it's you actually, right? Yeah. So that's actually pretty good on you. +2 constitution. Crits. I think I'm going to put that on me because the extra stride might be great here. Your athletics as well, I think, though, right? Yeah. Which we can just put on you for now. Bolt catcher. Grants lesser lay on hands. I think she has enough abilities that I'm fine with doing that. +2 to resolve. Another +2 to resolve. I think everyone's got a necklace on. Okay. Tongue of Great Voice. Grants Great Voice. Uses 3 per rest. Take unto yourself the power of an ancient wild rhymer, granting increased invocation range. Eesh. Aegis of Anchoring. Only usable by Paladin. Tethers the soul of your allies firmly to the here, granting immunity against any attacks which use soul magic. Okay. Not much use for us at the moment. Look at all of the doggos and cats we got. Okay. Well, we can sell the rest for now.
All my profits. Have a look.
So let's see. Weapons first. We can get rid of this. Basically get rid of all of these. All of you and all of you. One of you. I kind of want to keep some of this stuff just for the aesthetic stuff later on. That is nice. I think I'm going to save my money for now, though. Spire of the Soul Seers. Okay. Animancers, okay. Thick treaties on a number of animancy-related topics clutter the desk. Iron skin and animalism. Okay. What do we got? Something over here.
Burned. Well, that won't do it all.
A note is scrawled onto the margin between diagrams. Increase current. Lightning. A steady, white-haired elf frowns down at a table covered in coiled copper wires and glimmering shards of Audra. Her gloved hands smooth her well-tailored Valian cloak as she mumbles under her breath. Apparently absorbed in her work, she doesn't acknowledge your presence. Excuse me. The woman spins on you, blinking rapidly behind a pair of brass-rimmed spectacles. Her bright carmine eyes and paper-white skin mark her as one of the Glemfelon.
Hello, my apologies. I didn't see you there.
Her Adrian bears a clear, crisp, but difficult-to-place accent. Pale elf examines you warily, unease clear in the set of her shoulders. Are you alright?
I am fine. Is there some reason I shouldn't be?
One of her pale eyebrows arches. She tugs at her gloves and looks away from you. Calm settles about her like a burial shroud.
Which is not to say I do not appreciate your concern. I do.
She settles her spectacles on her nose. As she does so, you notice her hands shaking.
I, like the other scholars here, am engaged in the study of the soul sciences. Was there something you needed, or may I return to my studies?
A thin lip settles into a curled smile, or crooked smile. As she speaks, a drop of blood rolls out of the elf's nose and drips on her lips. She pulls a handkerchief from her coat and wipes away the blood without a word. You're bleeding.
Indeed. I apologize if you find the sight of blood unsettling. Though, from your appearance, I would expect you to be well acquainted with it. In any case, why are you here?
Your accent isn't Valian. Why are you dressed like one?
Just a bit of culture I've picked up along the way.
Her clothing is spotless and well-tailored in the old Valian style, replete with lace, silk velvet, and brocade.
I admire their tailoring tradition immensely. It's much grander than clothing one finds in the white that wends.
As she straightens the cuff of her jerkin, a small look of satisfaction flits across her face. It's marvelous. Who's your tailor?
I am, of course.
She puts her hands on her hips and straightens her back. You're an animancer and a seamstress.
A curious mind is an agile mind. Besides, the two practices are more alike than one might think.
I suppose they do both require careful hands and an obsessive attention to detail.
Care and patience, yes. It is gratifying to be understood.
She dresses a speck of dust from the front of her coat and gives you a lopsided smile. How'd you come to be in Nekataka?
It is a mundane story. I sought out the ship with the longest oversea route departing from the Republic's and booked passage. I had intended to perform a handful of experiments regarding the nature of souls that could only be done safely at sea.
I know of no animancy that must be done strictly at sea.
A fellow researcher. Then perhaps you will understand.
She steeples her fingers and gives you a sly smile. Understand what?
I've long been fascinated by the nature of entropy. Nothing is unaffected by the passage of time, excepting souls. Supposedly.
She smirks.
Is it not possible that repeated reincarnation damages a soul? Could the process of reincarnation itself be responsible for some of the many ills that plague the souls of Kith?
That is interesting, actually. So, like, every time you go through the wheel, like, a part of it is damaged?
I deduced that it was possible to escape the cycle. Escape Bareth's grasp. To remove one's soul from the wheel.
I'm afraid that went over my head.
I suppose I was wrong to expect more from you.
Any interest of getting out of the tower for some field study? She blinks at your offer, then puts a finger to her lips, clearly considering her next words.
I think perhaps that I would be grateful for the opportunity.
Sure, why not? You're welcome to come along.
Truly?
She blinks, her mouth hanging half open.
Whoa, you sure about that?
Thaklat, traveler. I am grateful.
She clasps your hands in hers, pumps it quickly, and releases. After a quick pat down of the various pockets sewn into her coat, Edwin nods sharply and rests a hand on the hilt of her rapier.
I have all that I need. May depart at your leisure.
Her lips curl into a coy little smile, and she says no more. Oh, it's okay. Sidekicks. Sidekicks start out as unique NPCs, integral to specific quests, complete with their own personalities and looks, and they may offer to join your party as a reward for completing their quest. Just like companions, these new characters have a custom portrait and voice sound set. However, unlike companions, they do not have their own vision quest and will not participate in the companion relationship system. Okay. Interesting. Mind Stalker. Okay. That's interesting. From her unkempt hair to her agitated pacing, Flawn Elette gives off an air of restrained chaos. She waves you over with a quick motion.
You don't mind if I talk and work, do you? What can I do for you?
She turns away to scrawl a quick note. You work here?
Not the coziest place for it, is it? But the open air, the lightning specifically, is a boon. Lets our mages have a rest now and then. Good test of the equipment too. We're working on making it less delicate. Our junior researchers are still a little soft.
What are you working on here?
Glad you asked, amico. Very glad. We're very excited about the work here, and we are always looking for volunteers. We've catalogued a number of interesting properties unique to Luminous Adra, but there are some very specific qualities we are investigating. Qualities that a watcher happens to be uniquely suited to exploring. You're just what we're missing.
There aren't needles involved, are there?
No, nothing invasive. You'd just be putting your watcher's gift to use. Here, I'll explain. Luminous Adra has special effects upon Kith. Even to the humblest, it offers some small improvements. Rejuvenation, vitality, the kind of thing you sell to people back home, ne? But what about those who have already harnessed their own essence? Consider the talented Cutpurse, for instance, who can cross a room by slipping briefly into another place. The world between. Luminous Adra holds enormous quantities of essence, the kind of energy we can't replicate or restore. And these formations have a kind of connection to each other across the in-between. I believe we can harness this connection and your natural abilities to transport
So, like teleportation.
across great distances in a moment.
When you say you've been researching the effects on Kith...
On volunteers, well-paid volunteers.
That seems... Like, could you say travel across the city?
That is the very least of it, amico. We've only managed short jumps thus far. I'm hoping that your own gifts will make the difference. We've collected a number of illuminating readings, and our machines are ready to harness the Adra's essence. But for the moment, we are effectively blind when it comes to targeting the next pillar. Now, if someone were capable of sensing that essence in the in-between, even of manipulating it, someone like a watcher, for instance.
You want to use my connection to the Adra? I could target a specific one.
Precisely right. We've had luck with shorter jumps, but those were as much spellcraft as science. The idea is for you to focus on the next connection point. The machine will use that new link between the Adra veins to create a tether, as well as provide the energy for you to jump effectively.
Okay.
What's really exciting is, so long as you are holding that connection open, your companions can jump alongside you.
What if we all just walk instead?
The next pillar's due east of here, in the middle of a farm. It's not as tall as this one, but you shouldn't have any trouble finding it. Oh, and don't worry. We paid the farmers.
What if something goes wrong?
There was that fellow that jumped a little too far over the edge.
Stop scaring our assistant.
Alright.
Pilarde. Very well. You stand there. Ansel, the machine.
Let's see.
All right, Watcher. Remember, focus on the beam of light.
Alright.
It ought to be like stepping through a door. And remember, don't.
And remember, don't. Okay. Oh. Okay.
This look right to you?
No. Okay. A glimpse beyond. Spirit residue.
I wouldn't touch that if I were you.
Kind of want to. Oh. Scourging Blight. Okay. The good thing is we have a lot of magic weapons, so we can hit the spectral enemies decently here. Okay. Yum. It's interesting. Oh. Spirit residue.
Akira, a wave the size of a mountain.
You have been running.
We have to go. Can't. No, please.
Oh. Help him. Wait, it just... Storm's Rage hits Spirit for 26. Oh my goodness. I don't know if we could have stopped that. That sucks. Chunks of the unnatural architecture have been torn from their roots, hanging still in the void.
There's something ahead.
conquered every
Looks
city
like
of
trouble.
the Grey Lands.
Okay. More scourging blights.
They will remember my name.
Oh, hi. Oh, hello there. Okay. Oh, he's got, like, her lantern. You need to fall back for a sec. We're going to activate the wall here. I am actually going to switch you to range for a sec here. We're going to put down a healing buff. We're going to move you over a little bit. Oh, the tentacles are actually quite close range. You know, your pistols. Oh, okay. I'm gonna blind the big guy, because that looks terrifying. Okay. Defense up. Generation circle time. Ow. Expose vulnerabilities. Okay. How are you doing here? Body attunement. Oh, the range is actually pretty good on it. Take down his armor quite a bit. I'm gonna hit him again. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna shoot the blight, I think. Okay. I'm gonna withdraw for a sec, I think. Nice. You need to be a little careful here. What happened to you? There you go. Absorb essence, enfeeblement. That's not great. Okay, one's down. We got one more to go. Let's take out the Scourging Blight.
That's not very helpful.
We can do it again here. Give him the robust buff. So it heals him for 12. And then gives him that extra robust. Nice. Okay. I mean, we could just do the thing.
This is futile.
Summon the dragons and the human. Seems like a fair enough time to do so. Right. Zoti's back as well. We're just picking on him. Oh, wait, did the dragons die? Oh, when I summoned them, I guess it sent them away? Yeah, they did. That was not 33 seconds, that's for sure. Okay. So yeah, with the upgraded shield now, he's very tanky here. We actually have a chance of knocking him down, which is pretty funny. Wait, can he not hit him from there? There you go. Dare's just been sitting there waiting. Oh my goodness. Crits him for 80 damage. Absolute bonk. He's almost down though. Ooh. That's some damage. Heal up just in case. And to get some vigorous defense going. I think we can speed it up a little bit here. And try to do the knockdown again. Missed. Nice. Soul Collector down. Spirit Residue and Primal Flame. I do want to
An end at last.
go up here.
I beg you.
I'm interested to see what's actually the backdrop here. Flickering motes of energy stream towards the vortex in unending march.
The beast.
Okay. The beast. I just saw the giant face.
Of winter.
The Beast of Winter. A wall formed from tessellating blocks of bismuth rises before you. And from out of the wall juts a face at least 3 amawa high. Its mouth hangs open in a silent shout, eyes wide. A damp, frigid wind screams between the rocks. It carries whispers in its wake and chills you to your core.
What have we here?
Rimmergrand. The voice of Rimmergrand rumbles from the stone. The god of entropy, cold winter, bad luck, famine, and natural disasters.
A wayward watcher has wandered into my realm. Whatever should I do with you?
The god chuckles, sounding like boulders crashing down a mountainside.
You did not receive an invitation to my realm, Herald of Barath. Tell me, why should I not grind your soul to dust?
I'm pretty sure he will literally just kill you if I say try it. That could be useful.
But I have no need for a vassal. Everything I desire, I do for myself. Embrace oblivion with open arms, Watcher.
The chill wind you first felt when you entered this place picks up. It becomes a deafening cacophony. A shriek so loud and sharp it might tear the very bones from your skin. Or shred your soul to cobweb tatters. Say nothing. I just want to see what happens.
As much as it would delight me to scatter your soul, you belong to Barath.
He looks like he had a yep. He's not nice? Yeah, apparently.
I will spare you that fate. For now.
After I'm done with Aethys, I'm coming back for you. Oh no. That was alarming.
As intended. Now, on to the matter that brought you here. Your Animancer friends meddle in things beyond their comprehension. Were I not the generous creature I am, you would have died. Be sure to tell the Animancers that they have failed, and that they have drawn my gaze. I will not hesitate to obliterate them if they irritate me again.
Okay.
Of course you will.
He radiates a satisfaction thin and sharp as polar sunlight.
You might prepare yourself, Watcher, for something wondrous is on the horizon. Eothas will usher in an age glorious in its brevity.
Why is there so many things that will probably get you killed here? I'll usher in a glorious sword to your face. What does that mean?
You will soon learn. In the meantime, enjoy the world as you know it while you can. And do send my regards to your Animancer friends.
Rimmergren's voice fades to nothing, only the wind remains. He'd be great at parties. I'm not so sure about that.
I'll see it done. Not a chance.
There's nothing else. The stone face is silent, though you cannot shake the feeling of being watched. Well, I am a watcher, so, you know. Makes sense. Takes one to know one.
Watcher, can you hear me?
You raise your head to find yourself surrounded by anxious faces. Flan withdraws the finger currently prodding at your temple and nearly stumbles backwards.
Oh, thank the gods. Thank Helia. Merla, you had us in a panic.
She sets a hand to her chest and fans herself with the other.
I don't have to tell you it didn't work. The current spiked and you went completely still, breathing but nothing else. We sent for the physician. Myself, I was about to try throwing some water in your face. What happened? Did you feel any pain? Do you remember anything?
Rimmergren sends his regards.
You had some kind of vision? A near-death experience?
With your safety assured, her sympathetic expression quickly cedes to professional curiosity. No, I literally went to Beyond and spoke with Rimmergren.
What was it like?
Cold and weird. While you speak, one of the researchers prods you gently with a copper rod. You hear the device in his hand give you a high, piercing whine. Well, now what?
Sientere, Watcher, truly. It seemed we sent your mind further afield than intended, and without the rest of you in tow. Not entirely outside our predictions, but not the result we wanted. We have stipend for volunteers. You're welcome to the sum of it. I hope it goes some way toward earning your forgiveness. Just as I hope this hasn't put you off helping us. We just have to adjust the current, give you a chance to control your flight, for want of a better word. We're all very glad you're in one piece. We'll have a look at the machines, figure out what went wrong. Until then, I'm sure our friends at headquarters will want an update. And to see I haven't done you any permanent harm. We'll send word when we're ready here.
Okay. Hum of the machine dips into a lower tone when someone stands within arm's reach. Okay. Yeah, it's funny because when you say kill him, he's not nice, Tafka. At the beginning, you can literally tell Bareth to essentially like go pound sand, and she's just like, okay, and kills you. They are not joking when they are impatient gods. So you can literally die in this game before the character creator, which is hilarious to me. Temple of God. Oh, right. We need to fix, go to the Gon temple for, Zoti. Oh. Oh. We unlocked a couple things, actually. I still like the bow. Oh, we unlocked dark mode. Cat. Okay. Temple of Gon. Alright, let's see what they have to say. Iron Flail Gunner.
So it is you. I could not think of a reason why your ghost should haunt the Deadfire, save to haunt me. And that smacks of arrogance.
Adare smiles crookedly at you, something which causes the soldier beside him to regard you with bemused curiosity.
Sister.
She turns towards Zoti, bowing his head. Blushing, Zoti tries not to preen. A faint trace of a smile forms on Adair's lips, and a lot sighs through his nose. What is this? Pride. He gestures, and the soldier turns away. He steps in closer towards you, as if to share a conspiratorial whisper, but you notice that he is looking elsewhere. Behind you, around you.
Another collection of spirits? The rumor was that Kat Nua was destroyed, and you with it. I was sorry to hear it.
I was dead. Bareth brought me back.
The gods have a purpose for you. That much has always been clear.
He seems to be speaking entirely in earnest. There is a trace of envy in his voice.
When the priest spoke of Aethys' return, I volunteered to come, along with a few of my men. I think the Morning Council was content to have me out of the way. That's putting it all very simply. But then, I suspect few of us have simple reasons for coming to the Deadfire.
I have come to conquer the Deadfire for the Deerwood. I think I'll build my next keep here. Still fretting about your Watcher abilities? His jaw tenses as he looks away, shifting uncomfortably.
I don't know. I came here on a pilgrimage of a kind. Negataka is full of spirits. And the sea, where to begin?
Self-loathing is a blight on the soul, Adaric. Don't make your journey through hell darker than it has to be.
You're right, of course, sister.
He stands up a little straighter, as if scolded. He shifts uncomfortably, his gaunt face drawn.
You are a Watcher still, yet you are neither mad nor killed. It's good to see.
I found the man behind my awakening and put my past lives to rest.
A cure you sought, and which I was weak enough to doubt. See, there. Determination will win out every time. And now you are on to new challenges.
Deadfire's home, for me.
Of course.
I'm sorry, I lost your sword along with my castle.
That sword was only meant to keep you alive through your ordeal. It's fulfilled its purpose.
What news of Red Cirrus?
Each missive from the Deadfire raises new tumult. Some believe our Lord restored, while others doubt. We've done penance for many long years. None of us know what forgiveness ought to look like.
It doesn't seem like Aethys has his mind on forgiveness these days.
See you around, buddy.
Take care, and may the shining God light your way.
Okay.
Here's where I do the ritual. Right there under the statue of God.
Oh, no. Did not mean to do that.
Leave it to me.
Rubbing the back of her neck, self-consciously, Zoti casts her gaze to the side.
Nothing like a homecoming to make a girl remember her roots, even if they are dried up and half dead.
She sighs, nudging a bit of mud from her boots before she lifts her face to settle on you with her big, dark brown eyes.
Sometimes I wonder if my brethren don't think I got black ichor running in my veins.
Do you?
If I cried, you reckon it'd look like tar? Suppose you meant to make me feel better. It is a dang silly thought.
She laughs, offering you a grateful smile. It's silly that I'd want to make you feel better.
No, that I'd have black blood.
Blush rushes up her cheeks and she stifles a titter with the palm of her hand.
You shouldn't be so fine to me, Watcher. Makes me think untoward things. Gives me notions I don't need to be getting. I can't risk straying when I got a duty to gone.
Speaking of gone.
Yeah. Lay it on me.
We came to cleanse your soul, remember?
Alright. Yeah, I'm ready. I've done this before, but never with such a full lantern. You may want to stand back. The experience.
Oops. Sorry about that. Kneeling before the statue of Gon, Zoti sets her lantern between her knees. Head bowed, she presses both palms on the copper cage. A low chant lilts from her lips. As it grows louder, the light from her lantern grows brighter, as does the lantern that the statue of Gon holds in one skeletal hand. The two lights pulse in rhythm with the chant, resonating with each other. Twin heartbeats that pound faster and stronger until the light from Gon's lantern bursts outward in a shower of violet-hued rays. The essence bathes Zoti's bent form, making her jolt upright as a cry escapes her.
Don't know if I feel cleaner, but I feel something. Blessed for sure.
Zoti offers you a half smile as she retrieves her lantern, trembling fingers curling against the gleaming metal cage.
Let's just hope it lasts, because my lantern feels as heavy as ever, full to brimming with essence, like dark water spilling over my mind.
Why are you gathering the souls in the lantern?
I was born to reap souls and lead them to the light. Now with Aethys dead, and these dire visions, I think I need to shield them from a hell gone dark. But the more I gather, the more my mind turns to tatters.
Oh, I remember something about this. One sec. Here we go. I saved something here. So T. Let's see, where is... Yes, it was the light. Okay. What if you didn't collect souls anymore? I think is the one I wanted to do. The Beyond hasn't gone dark. It's well lit with living Audra. Huh.
That ain't gonna happen.
Grinding her teeth, she shoots you an incredulous expression.
You'd ask me to turn my back on my god? All right, I'll be right behind you.
Here for a meal? Just get in line, dear. Ain't no trick to it.
Hey, there's a lady I'm looking for. Came from Deerwood.
He waves a hand in the old woman's face as though expecting cataracts she does not appear to have.
Short, got a bad temper. It goes by a lava Mazzy. Heard of her?
I know an Alava, but that ain't a surname.
No?
Jaw shifts sideways to gnaw on his pipe stem.
Not real warm, that one. Stop by unannounced, you get a pistol up your nose when she answers the door.
Sound like she's expecting you there.
Yeah, that's her. So, she's living with her, husband, then?
Not that I noticed.
He exhales a surprising amount of air.
Huh. Must be laying low.
Just that boy of hers.
His body goes perfectly still. It seems to waver in the breeze.
She's got a son? How old would you say? Like a little boy?
Aloth's eyes go wide with shock, then delight. He's watching Adair the way a cat watches a wounded mouse.
I'd be happy to help you with the math.
Oh, this is getting good.
Oh, I couldn't say. It's been years. He must be a young man by now.
Wow, that's something. Well, thanks for your help.
Don't you want to know where to find her?
Yeah, I was just about to ask.
She's in Hasongo, last I heard. Got a little plot of land out there.
I guess we'll look that way then. Much obliged.
Oh, Adair. Abandoned cat. He is no longer abandoned. Frau Nils. As you approach, the wood elf straightens over an altar of Gon. Her robes mark her as a high priestess. She arches and cracks her back loudly, satisfied grin spreading on her face soon after. I wish I could do that right now, actually. That would be lovely.
Shody, I do hope you're not getting into trouble now. Who, me? No, I wouldn't dream of it.
Adair seems pleased and Aloth massages his temples, shaking his head. She smiles at the sight of a stranger. You're the high priestess of this temple.
Do swine stink like shit?
She hits you with a toothy smile, eyes glittering with amusement.
I'm guessing you're not here to worship. Then what can I do for you?
Doesn't this place get a little damp?
No more than anywhere else. No sense fighting it. The water sustains our faith, surely as it does these trees.
You are devotees of Gon. What about Aethys's other manifestations.
Gone's the only one that matters.
Simon shuts her eyes, exhales sharply, and then opens them again to regard you with a patient smile.
The Shining God's got many faces, but they're all his to wear. Divine King Widewind, he saw the dawn stars, telling him of things to come. But it's gone with sickle and lantern that's come to the Deadfire. Our God's returned, and he's gonna bring balance to the world. He's gonna right all the wrongs we have suffered. Gone will bring a new beginning for all of us when that hour comes.
You must be getting a lot of people in here these days.
Oh, yes. People are afraid, angry. Change can be frightening. But what did any of us come here for, if not a new beginning?
Farewell. Anything over here? Nope. The Tree of Gone. Though weathered and aged, this tree is dotted with buds and nascent branches indicating new growth. Gone has been depicted with a warm smile, but the eyes underneath his hood hold unsettling fervor. Okay. Okay.
You know how I've been saying there's nothing more important to me than us freeing you from Barrett's bonds?
Yep.
Well, I meant that. I did.
His breath lingers in his chest as his mouth hangs ajar, throwing his statement into immediate doubt.
But there's this other thing I need to see about. On the way, like. I was gonna tell you.
That's only fair.
I'm glad you see it that way. This thing with the gods holding your soul for ransom, we're still gonna take care of that. Right after. This woman, well, love's not the right word, but she was something to me once, back in Gilded Vale. Once Theos was gone, there wasn't much keeping me in Deerwood. Thought I'd be happier in Adir, where my folks had gone. It was nice seeing them again. Been almost since the war. But I didn't belong. Found I couldn't talk to anyone. Not just because of the funny way Adirans talk.
We merely swallow our food first.
Over there, across the ocean, it's like nothing I'd been through ever happened. Not the war, not the legacy. Even my parents missed most of it. And I'm glad about that. But all we had to talk about was stuff from when I was a boy. Then I thought of somebody I knew I could talk to. Maybe the last person. And just like that, I was back on a boat, going the other way. Last I saw her, she was going to New Hayamar. Went looking for her there, only to find that she'd left a long time ago. Anyway, I don't expect you to understand, but I gotta know she ended up all right.
Sounds like she ended up with a son.
Yeah, that's something. Coming out of Deerwood during that time. When I knew her, she had another little boy, just a baby. But the legacy deprived him of a proper life. I never found out what happened to him. But with the Hollowborn, he didn't have to ask. Guess he got a brother, though.
He falls quiet, blinking several times before noting your continued presence. You sure you want to know where this leads?
No, but I don't see a way to let this go. Least a way's not now. Last time I saw Lava, we got friendly. Now she's got a son.
His shrug is rigid. His smile is at least half wince. Let's get going. Okay. We'll do it, buddy. Don't worry. Okay. So exit east. So yeah, the Sacred Stairs where we are now, we need to go north to the Serpent's Crown.
Candles and bombs.
Wait, I don't remember. Did I see?
Shining God, light your path, stranger. Can I interest you in any of our wares? We gathered what we could. Much of our coin goes towards feeding those in need over at the temple.
Sure.
Thank you, sir.
Necklace of Fireball. That's only got limited uses, though. 25% stride's pretty nice. We are short on medical supplies. You also want to grab ale. Some extra rice. 25% stride's pretty great. I guess that would help me reposition. I don't know if I want to pay that much for it, though. The Sacred Stair. Wait, is this different? Oh, no, it's just, there's a pathway. Okay. Serpent's Crown. Take you 1 hour and 6 minutes to complete your journey. Okay. Give me 1 moment. I'm going to really quickly run to the washroom, and I will be right back. Thanks, guys. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. All right. Serpent's Crown Guard. Ooh, pretty. Takano Estate. Una's Luxuries. Let's go take a look at the trader first, I think. There's a lot of guards here. Maybe not here because it's nighttime. Lady Epero's estate. There's something up here too, maybe? Maybe we have to wait until daytime.
Hunter or prey?
A woman with skin like hardened sailcloth sits upright and stares off into the distance, her lips held in tight, thoughtful pinch. She blinks and sits straighter as you cross her view.
So, it will be you, then.
Her hand strays towards a sheath at her side, but she holds your gaze evenly. What?
You do not know what I talk of, Akira? Then I owe you an apology. I have collected many foes over the years. Some of them would sprint up the mountain to see me push through the jaws of the Great Eel.
She exhales and moves her hand back to her lap. With me, it's usually a pit or some Ingwithian machine instead of an eel.
Akira? I am certain it took hard work to earn such accomplished and capable foes.
She folds her arms and smiles.
As Nungata Whale Splitter, I cleared the jungles and seas alike of slippery creatures. I earned my foes later, when I hunted a deadlier prey.
Extremely tall women. Men? Lots of men?
Ha! Bounties. You wild ibex.
She chuckles to herself and turns away, raising her hand to hide a blush.
It's been years since I tossed a harpoon, so now I stay abreast of what bounties need filling. That's Mataru retirement for you. Interested in taking up the trade, are we?
She thumbs her chin and smiles as she considers.
I warn you that I deal in the heads of the exceptionally dangerous. A lady needs standards, after all.
I know the risks and the rewards.
Akira, I can see that. We'll get started then.
Hey, Faded Restart. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I've never played Pillars 2. How's it been? Oh, it's great. Definitely enjoying it so far. Story's really good. Voice acting's good. I wish all of it was voice acted, personally, but that's beside the point. Classes are fun. One thing I like...
Let's cut your teeth on
Sorry, one
clever
sec.
Urbana, infamous dwarf mystic of the obscure. A scavenger, I say. Picks off those who trust her for an evening, and then pockets their coin when she's bled them out.
One thing I like over Pathfinder is your resources for your spells and abilities refresh every combat. So it doesn't have a daily system that makes you want to rest every day. Once you deplete resources, it's essentially every start. Hipachika, welcome as well. Thank you. Every encounter. Yeah, exactly. So I really like it.
Bena was seen traveling on an island due southwest of Osongo.
I'll return with her head. Farewell. Oh, how much isn't voiced? I've read it's fully voice acted. It, from my understanding and how I've seen it so far, the main quest is fully voice acted. Like, I don't think I've gone through like main story stuff that isn't voice acted yet. I guess narrated is probably more accurate. The voice actors they have is very good though. They're very good. I've run into none that have like there's some ones where you're like, the voice acting or dub is a little weird. Everyone's been on point.
Companionship on your travels across the Deadfire? Why not take a little friend along? We have many animals on offer, all well-trained and eager for a new home.
Let's see what you have.
Akira, you are sure to find one that suits you.
Yeah, sorry, not voice acted as in the characters' voices, but narrated is probably a more accurate description. Oh, we got a French hat for the cat. Let's keep the blue one. Oh my goodness, there's so many cats and dogs and pigs and a specter. The game has have a lot of reading. Yes, it does. I mean, if you're not up for the reading, I could see that being something to put you off, but it's not too bad. %, cast, withdraw, or recall agony on an owner and near death. Isolates them with a protective sphere, shielding them from harm. Causes them to relive psychic trauma. Oh. While you are near death and being attacked, it also has a small chance to withdraw or... So, it could kill you. So it can save your life or kill you. That's kind of niche. %, of incoming hits converted to grazes party wide. We got doggos. I want to buy all of them. Can I just collect the animals? Hold on, let's see how much this is. Yep. I'm doing it. I am collecting every animal I see so far. Is that a great resource usage? Probably not. What? I doubt I've seen someone with this many animals in their companionship. At this point, just call us Noah's Ark. Hold on, can I search for... Look at them all. So many dudes. You can't have a pet. You can't have a pet. Only I can have a pet, apparently. I did want to take a look at the luxuries too, but we might have to wait. But yeah, as far as you're fine with the reading, that's totally fine. I mean, I don't mind it at all, so. Where is our wealthy gentleman? There you are.
I'm sure I have the perfect gemstone to match your eyes. Take a look.
Thank you. Pearlescent rhomboid hellstone. 10% chance to reflect spells. That's pretty nice. And shifting chroma. The colors within the hellstone shift, applying random defensive bonus at the beginning of combat. That's really cool. Ring of Boundless Stars. Grants Tain's Chaotic Orb and Concussive Missiles. Bounces between a number of enemies, dealing damage and inflicting a variety of negative afflictions, including petrified, paralyzed, weakened, sickened, stunned, and blinded. Wow. And it doesn't have depletion on it either. It's not uses. Intellect Power Surge. Once per rest, boosts his power level for the duration of a fight. Well, I definitely want that. Granting extra... Yes. I just want to see... What rings do you have? You have no rings on. So we could put that on Aloth, actually. That might be good. Because he already has the best stats for size up and spells.
Gemstones of all kinds.
Right. So we're going to put that ring on you. We're going to take this off because I would like to wear that, I think. It's a head slot, I believe, right? Yes. Plus on perception, religion, and insight. I guess we can put that on Jyoti. It's just the green mask. Is there a way... There we go, we can toggle the helmet. Oh, and it literally spins around. That's cool.
Pamper me too much and I'll
Does
grow
it
to like
actually? Yeah, look, you can even see it on the character. Nice. I don't know why she's exceptionally glowing right now. It was technically before we got the Dawnstar's blessing, so... Let's go take a look at the estate at the bottom right first. Yeah, the reading itself is not too bad. It's just, I guess, you're new as well, so, I guess I'll explain too. I've kind of been in medical care for a long time, so I'm not used to this much talking, which is interesting stepping into the streaming space. So in games like this or Pathfinder, it can be a little hard on the voice, just because there's so much text to read. But it's also fun. It kind of makes me, because of work and stuff, I haven't had a ton of time to play D&D anymore. I used to run games every week. So it kind of reminds me a little bit of that, so makes me happy. An older Mataru man stands ringed by younger Huana. Apprentices or pupils, it seems. His robes shimmer with quartz beading, and his perfume announces his presence from across the room. Oh no. Please no. It gives me visceral flashbacks of people dousing themselves in Axe. Yet beneath his finery, he looks like a fighter gone to seed. Disused muscles flop from his arms, and flab pads him like so many layers of silk. He looks up and notices you.
Greetings, and welcome to my home.
He gestures to the lavish room, puffing his broad chest out a little bit more.
For what do you come to my villa?
Beaming, he spreads his arms wide.
Is he going to do this every time?
He continues grinning at you, oblivious to Aloth's irritation. I hear you have a rare... Oh, this is the guy that has the other cornet. I hear you have a rare Ondrite artifact.
The Cornet of Waves. It is a conch shell, but very important. To receive it is the highest honor.
He nods vigorously, jingling the loose flesh of his neck. He sounds like he's trying to convince himself more than you.
The Queen gave it to me as thanks for my years of service. I was her personal bodyguard when she was a child, you know.
Read his soul. Your essence slips from your body, and Takano's soul enfolds yours like a warm, oily thing. As his fears and questions seep into you, your perception shifts to his. At first, you're worried this wood elf before you has been sent by the Valian debt collectors. It would be a low trick taking advantage of your famous hospitality, but then those Valians are crafty. Perhaps if your villa were bigger, they might know you are a man worthy of respect. At least you have the shell. You tuck it away not only for safekeeping, but also because you are a little ashamed of it. How could such a simple, ugly thing be sacred to a god? But it was a gift from the Queen, so you keep it. Your gaze strays to the wall. Yes, you must knock down that section here. Install a wide, grand window. Once you have the money. You retreat from his soul to find him watching you with a placid smile. I need the Cornet of Waves.
But it was a gift from the Queen. It is unusual for a man of my standing to give such a thing away.
I shouldn't say this, but I'm on a mission from the palace. A symbol as important as the cornet would help.
Truly?
Seraphim snickered quietly, and Zoti puffs out a heated breath from the skullduggery. He leans in, his eyes wide and eager.
I dearly miss palace gossip. Come, what is it about?
I mean, I have good diplomacy, but let's give him some copper, because he needs the money anyway. We know that. The prince gave me an allowance for expenses. Take this and we'll say no more.
Not to worry. I learned to keep many secrets in my years guarding the Queen.
He gives you a sly nod.
Take it, with my blessing.
He presents you a large, lustrous conch shell. The surface is inscribed with symbols, and the tip is fitted with a silver mouthpiece. You've gained the item, Cornet of Waves. Thank you. Well, that was easier than expected. Not that I'm complaining. Cool. Now we can go back down and open up the Temple of Waves.
Hey, Shodi. Those dreams of yours, they still getting to you?
I can deal with the dreams, for better or worse. What makes me sweat is the not knowing. What happens when I stand face to face with my God, and he reveals what he intends for me? What if it's not as I thought?
Yeah, I've had thoughts like that for a long time. Except now I'm worried about what he intends for the world.
Whatever it might be, at least we'll face it together.
I'm just going to do a hard save here. Alright, what about you? Oh. Hello. Each island in this miniature model has been carefully sculpted, lined with a curved rings that indicate height. Oh, it's a map.
At last. Akira, I have waited avoided a second lifetime. There you are.
The spirit tilts her head, considering you. After a moment, she reaches a hand towards you. Reach out your hand. Her hand passes through hers. She lets out a soft sighing sound and draws her hand back.
I did not expect to wait so long for Rikuhu's messenger. Or have you come as Barrett's usher? The foreigners twist even our gods. Should you not be a dwarf?
I'm not the usher, I'm a watcher.
Akira, I have not met one before. Nor will I again, I think. But you are here to take me away, are you not? Well, I refuse to go. Never will I move from this place until justice is done.
And she stamps her foot soundlessly. I'm trying to picture, like, if you ever seen videos of, like, the angry roommates stamping around, but it's a ghost, but there's obviously no sound.
I follow Magrin's way. Yet sickness took me before my time. I died alone and without honors. It must be put right. My body cannot be left here to rot, forgotten. I feel it there like an itch.
What's the last thing you remember?
The sickness. Days of it. Lying in my own filth as the disease withered me. I passed from wakefulness to sleep with every breath. But I knew it once when it was over.
Do you know where you are?
I can see nothing in this place of death but distant lights. But I feel I must be close to where I died. I have not taken one step since the darkness came.
Who were you?
I have been many things. And in performing my duties, I brought honor to my caste and to my kin. A sea captain, a great explorer, trusted advisor to the queen herself. Now, that is before I left the sea for the mountains to make maps and guide others. Chief navigator, that is what I made of myself.
Is that why you haven't moved on? I can help.
Of course. Some kind of mistake was made, and now Magrin will put it right. I thank you. Please, search my home. My body cannot be far.
I'm not going to loot the house until after she passes, just in case. But various unfinished letters lie scattered across the desk. You catch fragments of a meandering apology, largely obscured by spilled ink. Okay. Oh, doggo!
No one to check up on her, I guess.
Orphan dog. Welcome, Evie. The remains. Okay. So, let's speak with her again.
Have you found it? Akira, I hope I have not rotted away.
I found a body in the bed. I assume it's yours.
Yes. To think, a Mutaru of the Kahunga tribe left to die alone and forgotten. Unthinkable.
No one deserves to end up like this. I'll put it right.
Then I was right to wait. All will be made right again, and I will rest. Take my body to the Temple of Magrin in the Sacred Stair. There is a great fire there that burns eternally. Burn my body there, so that it may be dedicated to Magrin in death. I cannot pass from this life until all is in order.
Are you sure this is what you want?
Of course. When all is done, Magrin will light a path for me. Or else, if I must face a final test of my navigator's skill, I will impress her.
Okay. So we have to go back down, which is fine. Do that here. I might talk to the Magrin priest first, though, just in case. Sacred Stair. No, I haven't. Oh, okay. Okay, let's see. So I believe it's down here, yeah.
It wouldn't happen to be on account of my lantern, would it?
I know you think it's funny, but the moths are so big here.
It's a divine light, meant to cut through the darkness. Of course it's gonna draw the biggest ones.
Well, some of my pants wouldn't be polite to wear them in public anymore.
All right, let's see. High Priest.
Each obstacle is a challenge we must answer. These are whetstones that sharpen us into fine blades.
Muhai has passed. I'd like to commit her body to the flames.
Muhai?
This priest's calm demeanor is shattered by his hissed utterance. He glances around you both.
Do you know what you do? This woman you carry, she cannot receive such rights. You risk the queen's anger.
Oh?
Muhai has broken with Wahana. The queen has forbade that any should have contact with her. Akira? She would be banished to the Undercity if not for her sickness. And now that has finished her.
What does that mean?
Akira, how to say? The sharing that is right among our people. Each of us in what way we can. It is the role of the Mataru to guide, to protect. A group of the Wapua came to seek Muhai's counsel, for she was known as a great navigator. Muhai was of the Oweki before she came to Neketaka. The Oweki and Wapua were enemies for many years, before Queen Onekasa's time. Muhai misled the hunting party, and they were lost. All of us are Kahanga now. To harm Wapua is to harm Oweki. As Muhai turned her back upon her kin, so we were commanded to turn ours upon her. The queen would have us join our tribes into one raised fist. She could not let Muhai's crime stand.
She died alone. Is that not enough?
So too did she act on her own, against her own people. She does not deserve the honor of walking with the gods.
Can she not redeem herself?
Muhai is dead. She has lost her final battle.
Who says one's chance for redemption ends with death? For some, it's only the beginning.
That's fair.
Come. Give me the body. I will bury her beyond the great city walls.
Is there no other way?
Best that you are not of the Kahanga tribe. For what do you do this?
Her spirit promised me a reward. See, I wish there was like a middle ground between number 1 and 2. Like telling him about the ghost or spirit without just saying I pity her, kind of.
Akira, outsider, have you no shame? Selfishness sealed her fate. It will do the same for you.
Okay, that's not what I wanted to say. Come on. Yes.
Each obstacle. Muhai, do you
Okay,
Muhai
make
has
it back
broken
here.
with Wahana.
What does that mean?
The queen would have us join our
She
tribe.
died
So
alone.
too did she act on her own.
Can she not
Muhai,
redeem herself? Is there no
you
other
are
way?
not of the Kahanga
I feel
tribe,
sorry for her.
And I as well. Muhai has brought great sorrow upon herself.
I will do as she asked and burn the body.
You would defy the word of our queen?
The priest looks down at you, his lined face twisting into a solemn frown. What should I do?
Come. Give me the body. You are not of the Kahanga tribe, and I as well. You would defy the word of our queen?
You heave your grim burden into the brazier. where it lands with a scattering of embers. Body burns with unnatural swiftness in the flames, reduced to ash which what seems to be mere moments. Nearby, the priest regards the dancing flames with grim disapproval.
This will not go unnoticed, outsider.
It is done. I can feel it. I am certain of it. My essence returns to me.
You can detect no change in her spectral form now that her corpse is gone. All the same, she raises her hands to the height of her eyes, examining them.
You have greater loyalty within you than those of my own blood, Watcher. You have freed me.
I'm happy to help.
When I was yet not too sick to rise, and had hope of leaving the city, I hid away a jewel with which I could buy passage. Climb the temple steps and search among the pillars. You will find it behind a loose stone. I will not sail again. Perhaps you can make use of it. I will find my way from here. Amira's winds blow sweet upon you, Watcher. May you always find what you seek.
So somewhere up here? On the pillow. Oh, here. Cloak of Deflection, Jade. Huh. Was that it? I guess so. Is he mad at me? I think he's mad at me.
Each obstacle is a challenge we must answer.
Nope, he's not mad. That works. I am pretty sure we're gonna, when we get to the
Candles and bombs.
center, the castle, that might come back to bite us in the butt, but that is our job, to make sure they get to where they need to go. Whether it be walking with us by the lantern or otherwise, so I feel, I don't know if vindicated enough is the right word, but so we need to go back to the gullet. The hole. No. Old City. So now we have to go down back to the temple. I want to do this first just in case, you know. Old City ruins.
Be ready to
Oh.
bring them down.
Hello?
That's Sierma's me too, my friend.
Apparently we missed one when we were here last time. Don't walk in the ice tornado, please. There we go.
Of course. Leave it to me.
Okay. Do. There we go. Okay, so we need to go Undercroft Chamber. Old City, I believe. I believe it was the Old City. Yeah, this is back to the Undercroft. Blech. Do-do-do. Okay. Yep, here we go. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Blech. Okay. So here we go. Oh, the worm's gone. I guess the bodies are gone too, so I'm not that surprised. Okay. A cracked dirt-rimmed carving dominates the wall. In it, two hands rise from curling waves. Sockets. Like the one in the hand of the statue outside the temple, they've been carved into the hollow palms. Both are empty. You notice a rushing, whispering sound coming from your pack. It's the conches. Both of them. They sound like a gentle, crashing surf is coming from the shells. Place the conch in one hand. As you do, the thunderous, percussive music of the stormy sea spills out of the conch. It rises into wordless melody that reminds you of voices heard from underwater. The conch glows. Perhaps it's just a trick of the shadows, but the stone hand seems to tighten around it. Alright, place the second conch in the other hand. The other conch slides into place, glowing as brilliantly as its twin. The counterpoint melody rises from it. The carving shudders, and something rumbles beneath your feet. You watch as the wall panel sinks into the floor. You also lost the Cornet of Depths. Okay.
I see something.
Ooh.
I'll deal with this.
Trap disarmed.
Where there's a pick, it's finished.
Cadhu Scalf. Large shield. One-handed. Oh boy. Okay. Wahai Paraga? Two-handed poleaxe. Exceptional right. Oh, wow. Okay. Resilient body.
I'll deal with this. Done.
Fine small shield, which is nice. And exceptional scale armor. Alright, let's see. Got a new doggo. So first we got the poleaxe. Standard attack AoE hits primary target and up to 3 additional targets, friend or foe. That's not great. I mean, it is good, but yeah. At Blade's Reach. Minus 20% damage received for 2 seconds on launching attack. Well, that's cool. So we could put that on you instead of that. Oh. Nice. And then the shield. +1 enemies engaged. +4 shield deflection. Grants soul strike. It's literally a luminous Audra shard. Use the luminous shard's stored soul energy to strike a target, lowering their defenses, deflection, fortitude, reflex, and will. Penalty becomes more potent with metaphysics skill. Oh. Heavy shard, +3 deflection. More deflection improves with athletics. And luminous dissonance. -5 incoming damage from spells. Improves with metaphysics. And +5 incoming damage from weapons. Huh. What does it look like? Ooh. That looks like a turtle shell almost. That is cool, though. I wonder if that would be better on, like, him. Because he's getting hit by, like, ranged attacks more often. And we don't necessarily... My thinking behind this is... I don't... Like, Adair's going to be in melee combat, like, 99% of the time. And while the rest is great, I think Aloth's going to be hit and be hit by more spells than weapons. So I think... I mean, the engage doesn't really help. It doesn't say... -5. So if you have it, -5%. So, oh, it goes up to -13 all defenses. That's pretty good. Because he is our metaphysics guy, so... I mean, he looks silly for a mage, but... You know, that'll help, definitely. And the good thing is comparatively to spells in other games like D&D, having a shield doesn't give you, like, failure chance with spells or anything like that, so... We can work with that, I think. Yeah. I mean, I could technically wear it with the hand mortar, but... That would be funny, actually. Do we want a hand mortar and shield? Because it doesn't impose any... I mean, the accuracy debuff kind of sucks, but... But our accuracy is so high. Like, inaccurate is only -5. We have enough accuracy now that I might be able to actually stop using aim shot. Because it's -25% action speed. So what's my accuracy with it disabled? 55. So I can still get above deflection for a dare who's in decent armor. Now, to be fair, he's only in medium armor. Okay.
I'll take care of it.
I think we're fine for now, though. Okay. Too bad we can't get the conches back for anything. Are we able just to navigate out of here? No. Okay. So we're gonna have to go this way. Oops. There we go. They look so funny running through there. This is a very bad debuff. And we can get out this way. Run, my little gremlins. And me, I guess.
Darius said there was a whole temple back here.
Do, 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 do. What do we got? Oh, right, we're in Undercroft here. Which way do we go? Delver's Row. Shimmy across. Do, 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 do. Okay. Now that that's done, we can head up to the Queen. I believe it's out this way, right? Yep. Actually, you know what? I want to pop down a hard save really quick. I want to go... to Dorito here. And see what he says, because the conches are gone. This might not be the smartest idea, but I want to see what he says.
What do you require?
So, about the Cornet of Waves.
A most agreeable topic. Or so I hope.
He still looks like the guy, I can't remember his name, the actor's name from Breaking Bad. Well, that's one of the places or where most people know him from. He draws his hands together and regards you over long-tinted fingers. Found a mosaic in the temple of Andra deep within the old city.
Galarde, you watchers truly are workers of miracles.
He claps, and a figure weighted by the door scurries into the Narrows. What's your interest in Ukaizo? Ukaizo? He smiles, but he fidgets madly with the gold in the hem of his tunic.
The mosaic is an ancient work of art. Such marvels must be preserved.
Gwenfin already told me that it's Zyko that interests you. I just wanted to know why.
She is lucky that I value her other skills so highly. Ukaizo was once the most fertile and prosperous island in Deadfire, but it has been lost for over 2,000 years. It is little more than legend now, but some in the Consuelo Mezcasitas believe it exists still.
Many uncharted islands remain in Deadfire. Who's to say it isn't one? He gives you an appraising look.
While I admire your forthrightness, I must ask that you not speak of this to anyone, especially the Juana.
Uh-oh. He clears his throat and produces a blunderbuss. After a brief pause, he whirls it around and holds it out to you.
Never let it be said that Dario does not pay a fair price.
The kitchen stove. That's hilarious. Indeed, I would hate for anyone to say that. He gives you a respectful, if strained, smile and nods to one of his attendants who produces a bag of coin.
Now, allow us to put the question of money to rest. It is an unseemly topic to linger on. What do you require?
The Principe seems divided. Which side are you on?
Why must we speak of sides? Like squabbling merchants from the Republics.
He makes a face as if he's just smelled something awful.
Once, there were no sides. Only Principi, a people united by common interest and culture. But as our fame has grown, so have our numbers. Many of these new bloods have no sense of restraint and little regard for our heritage.
His long fingers stray to the shiniest Sulanet.
He ain't blowing ballast, Cap. Don't mean there's a course to be charted back in the golden days, though.
With a sigh, Seraphim shrugs. Listen.
But we need them still. The new bloods are principally too now. And many are inventive in ways the old guard is not.
All right.
A moment, I almost forgot.
He takes the needlework from the table and unfurls it. It's larger than it initially looked.
Bercam Blanca. Take it and indulge my vanity.
He hands you a lovingly crafted flag. You've gained Principe colors. Ooh, nice.
It is not as grand as the sails I once made, but my fingers are ever restless.
So we could put that on when we're out and about, so then we wouldn't have to deal with pirates, I'm guessing. That's cool. Yeah, it was definitely worth coming then. Let's go to the gullet. And we're going to have to travel up to the north. Okay. I believe it was up here. Yep. You go all the way to Serpent's Crown. All right. Kahanga Palace. Kahanga, maybe? Your queen is too stubborn. Diplomats.
Barati pays coin to feed the great eel.
The quiet gurgling of the fountain is a constant backdrop in the spacious chamber.
He smells one touched by the great eel, does Barati.
A sizable llama tilts his head up and looks down his nose at you, flaring his nostrils with hungry interest.
You are a man who sits across a fire with death, Akira.
The pallid knight and I are on friendly terms. He nods, clasping his hands with quiet delight.
For glutting mighty Tangaloa and hurling foes into their next life, Barati can offer payment. Coins for feeding hungry gods. Akira? Rewarding those who appease the great eel. This is Barati's cause. May the beasts of the dreaming lands never know famine.
He inclines his head, touching his brow, holding the pose with deep reverence. Bounties do you have available?
Tangaloa rolls a hungry eye toward Dichila, a Valian captain who scouts for luminous Adra in sacred lands.
He squeezes his knuckles until they're bone white. I'll take it.
Akira. Tangaloa knew it would be so. Dichila sails her voyager Alicio around the waters south of Nikitaka. The great eel hungers for her soul.
Okay. Storm Speaker.
You songwriters need a guild if you hope to learn discipline.
Not so. We speak in the tongue of Ngati and Amira.
Okay.
Your pretty dances may upset the puddle.
Prince's chambers, Queen's chambers.
Hey, I have missed our little talks.
Can I go in? Apparently so. About the Queen's chamber.
something ahead.
Ooh. What is this? Healing and revive the fallen. Okay. Rooftop? I want to see what's on the roof first, I think, before we go down further. Oh, that's cool. Motes of light dark within the winding streams of water like schools of fish. That's cool. Beyond the city gates lies vast stretches of farmland interrupted here and there by the encroaching jungle. Elder Storm Speaker. Maybe it's because it's nighttime. Little Godzilla. Okay. And let's go down to the palace main. See what they got. Oh. Okay.
While I am flattered by the esteemed Hazanui's confidence, I must wonder how my people are meant to have destroyed an entire colony overnight.
Admiral. Okay. The valiant dignitary aims a withering look across the aisle. Middle-aged woman with a square jaw and tar-stained teeth meets it.
You tell us. It's no coincidence that your outpost at Port Mage survived the recent storm.
She pulls a slender pipe from her pocket, but at a look from the queen's attendants, she puts it away.
You speak as if I could command the tides, while you are casting your blame in a wide net. Why not look to our Kahanga allies? We do not share their talent for shaping water.
A sizable Olama standing by the throne takes a bold step forward and flares his nostrils at the assembled dignitaries. A hush falls over the room.
I say our guest forgets himself.
He clears his throat and sweeps his gaze from Nero to the rest of the room.
Brother, stand down.
Up to this point, the queen has studied the proceedings with an even expression. She half rises from her throne as she fixates on Prince Aruhi.
You are the one who mistakes my throne room for a sparring arena. I say this is beneath us.
As Aruhi lowers his head, the queen slowly centers her gaze on you and leaves it there.
An interesting visitor in difficult times. You cannot be here to deliver a favorable omen.
Though her mouth doesn't move, her voice comes to you like an incessant memory nestled among your surface thoughts. Nod.
Allow me to apologize as I toss you before the wolves.
Oh no. Though she turns to the dignitaries, you still feel her attention on you.
This one is a watcher blessed by Tangaloa. I suspect that many of our questions about Hasongo will soon be answered.
The queen's voice fills the expansive throne room, leaving you with a hushed silence to fill. How'd you know I was a watcher?
She has a keen eye, my sister. Keener than your shooter's bird, Hazanui.
The prince nods towards a woman standing by the Ratuian admiral. His interest in her is unabashed.
Don't listen to him, Ishi.
She clucks her tongue down at the colorful bird pacing around her feet.
Among her other qualities, the Kahanga Queen can speak for herself.
Onkaza folds her hands in her lap and lifts her brow expectantly. If it pleases the court, I've actually journeyed from a crippled Port-Mache.
I know this one. His parlor tricks frightened 10 years of every sailor in Queen's Birth.
Raising her head for silence, Onakaza looks at her brother. He approaches, and they exchange a few words too quietly to hear. She lifts her gaze to you once more.
We assembled to discuss the darkening of Hasongo, one of Rawatai's colonies. Watcher, it seems you have the floor.
Port-Mache suffered similar damage when Aethys passed through.
What sailor's tale is this?
There's no sane explanation for what's been happening. You keep waiting for one, it'll be too late.
That's fair.
Does tilling the soils of the Eastern Reach drive all men mad? You sound as crazy as the Dawnstar Dreamers.
I wonder if we could ask Barris for help again. That'd be funny. She looks at Adair the way one would look at an especially rabid but fascinating animal.
Have you not heard the rumors, Karu? An Adra Colossus marching across the sea. Sailor tales, but credible ones.
Nero crosses his arms, looking distinctly uncomfortable.
Cantanichese. I'm acquainted with the Watcher of Cadnua from my assignments in Defiance Bay and Twin Elms.
Palangina.
Diverus? It explains the colorful nature of your reports.
I have seen things with him that are not even told in the most outlandish of sailors' tales.
And I'm supposed to take two Valians at their word.
She gestures between Nero and Palangina.
How came a watcher from half the world away to be involved in these happenings? Enlighten the court.
Barith herself sent me to track down Aethys, which is true.
The Lady of Doors must have great confidence in you.
Her tone is amused. Her expression is not.
Tracking down a god who stands as tall as a mountain, a fisherman with poor eyesight could do this. My priests will trip over their feet to interpret his divine plan. Watcher, can you cut through the din and tell for what he comes to the Deadfire?
I plan on using Pillars to track and ultimately confront him.
How resourceful of you. The Isles are studded with enough luminous Adra to bankroll an economy.
She turns a quiet glance in Nero's direction.
I believe our course is clear. We will send the Watcher to Hasongo.
She spreads her hands, calmly assured of her reasoning.
Set sail to the west of Nekataka. I would tell you to keep a weather eye out for a lighthouse, but the God of Light did not appreciate competition. Something to add, Hazanui? You have an eager look about you.
She believes herself
entitled to my ear, I say.
Oh. Okay. Her gaze wanders back to you, only briefly.
Only that Hasongo is a Rawataian outpost. It would be useful for the Watcher to take one of ours along.
She inclines her chin to another woman standing nearby.
Ma'am.
A composed Oama stands at attention, her furrowed brow cleaving down otherwise warm features. By her feet, a colorful bird preens itself without concern.
Maya's an expert sailor and a better sharpshooter. The best the Brass Citadel has to offer.
She looks at you in the eye and gives you a slow nod.
Whatever comes your way, she'll see it first.
Considering I am a sniper assassin pretty much at this point, debatable.
If it gets me and Ashiza out of diplomat duty, we'd set sail with a drunk scolder at the helm.
She sighs with resignation and nudges her bird affectionately with her toe.
And shut us out entirely? We have every right to know of any hazards in these waters. Palagina, go with the Watcher. See that the Republics are served in this investigation.
Nero turns to the godlike warrior, standing off to the side.
Ah, Your Excellency. Hamed Kong Swalias.
Palangina's golden eyes flash in your direction. but her face betrays no hint of emotion.
That will be enough parading of champions for now. I'm certain that our guest knows how to assemble a crew.
Can't I take both? I need all the help I can get.
Akira, if you can stand the chattering of unlike minds on your ship, that is your prerogative.
Onikazawa blinks with amusement as she takes note of the look that Mia and Pelagina exchange.
Well, good thing I'm already accustomed to cramped quarters and temperamental birds.
We both have our orders. I have no interest in interfering with you as long as you do not interfere with me.
That's fair.
I believe we are finished here. Aruihi?
Queen Onikaza rises from her throne and the surrounding guards stand at immediate attention.
Aren't we popular? Take care at Hasongo. The Deadfire was overfull before Aethys blundered in.
She nods at you as she adjourns.
And take care with your trading company spies.
She glances at Maya and Pelagina.
I say it is beyond time our guests lick their wounds somewhere else.
He banishes the foreign dignitaries with a swift and unmistakable disgusted wave. That's funny. Okay. Ranger, Gunhawk. Scout or Geomancer? Let's do the Gunhawk. Bird Companion. Cool. All right. Fermas Mezcansulias? I have no idea. That sounds good to me. We have a paladin. I think these are count as sidekicks. Like if I dismiss him, maybe. I don't know if they count as actual companions at that point. I want to see if I can talk to the queen now.
Watch it while we have the chance.
Oh, he wants to talk. The prince nods and crosses his arms. Self-satisfied smile on his lips. How's that?
You happen by a time when our rivals bicker and tear at each other's throats.
Fair.
I say the gods have sent us a rare gift wearing a familiar face.
Because we're from Deadfire? Yeah. Honored to meet you.
Save your manners for my sister. Kohopa fashioned me for the arena, not the court.
That's fair.
I will not paddle around the island. My sister wants to know if you are as useful as you are disruptive. She trusts me to judge this.
Okay.
You did not come this far to serve the crown, I say. But sailing is an expensive hobby. Loyal service can keep your galley stocked.
I could use some extra coin to outfit the Defiant.
Akira, to patch a hull or stitch a sail is costly when supplies come from distant islands.
That is true.
The city has honest work for those in need, I say, and insists that everyone carry a heavy purse.
What kind of service did you have in mind?
My sister keeps a tight grip on Nekataka, but the filth of it drips down her palm and into the gullet.
He opens his hand for emphasis and wipes it across his shoulder.
You have some knowledge of Nekataka already. They say you have explored the city beneath the city. Under our noses, I say, do foreigners smuggle contraband and pay the Raparu for their silence?
Mm-hmm.
How do they avoid the inspectors? Who is responsible? This cannot have gone unseen by all.
The prince crosses his arms and frowns. I mean, we already have the flag. And they aren't the nicest of people. The prince appears smuggling cargo via the Undercroft.
Undercroft, a darker, more fetid layer of Nekataka, I say.
Cradles his chin in his palm, looking off into the distance.
Onikaza and I are the mind and heart of the city, but the bowels, these we cannot reach. At least Delva's Row is a stable target. The crown has time to decide the next steps.
Water shapers were helping the pirates bring in ships.
I had my suspicions, but I had no wish to see them confirmed.
He winces and looks away.
When it comes to the dignity of the guild, the crown can compromise nothing. Onikaza will see their leadership disciplined, I say.
They must have needed the money. Can you imagine why?
Akira, I cannot.
He pinches his lower lip and sighs.
Onikaza and I both expect more from the guild, I say. She will not be pleased.
He shakes his head and sighs.
Akira, but at least you return to me in one piece. You are not the first agent I sent to the gullet, but you are the first to return.
He grins in spite of himself and claps you on the shoulder.
I cannot say that I desire to send you to worse places than the gullet, but...
Speak on. I'd like to make a good impression with Onikaza, too.
Akira, I like a man who works for his prize. Does the name Ukaizo mean anything to you?
I believe it's a secret island somewhere in the Deadfire. Oh, we already found the mosaic. Yeah, an old mosaic beneath the city depicted it.
Akira, then the city's bowel hides more than I credit.
He thumbs his chin and nods.
Ukaizo was the home of the Huana before cataclysm and destruction wiped the island from the Deadfire. That is the story. Story or no, I make no secret that we search for Ukaizo.
He studies you, allowing his words to sink in.
Aye, along with every other bare-masked, bilge-brained treasure on a Twix here in Old Valia.
I've known sand crabs with a firmer grasp of a Darren, I say.
He furrows his brow at Seraphim.
Our tribes are spread across many isles, but it is Ukaizo which binds us. Ukaizo and the knowledge that we must return. To that end, a local cartographer secured a lead. A breadcrumb to a breadcrumb, I say. I sent an expedition to Matario Cozy, one of the Sanctuary Isles. They were to retrieve evidence of our lost homeland. They have yet to return.
Sanctuary Isles?
They were sites where our ancestors grouped in terms of crisis. Constants in changing seas. You have the cartographer Atepo to thank. He wanders the western shrine if you would know more.
He makes a dismissive wave toward Lador. How has it remained hidden all this time?
A question for those with years to gather reeds and scribe their thoughts.
He smooths back his hair and sighs.
It might be that someone or something on the island does not wish to be found.
Fair.
In better times than these, I would have been happy to oblige.
What makes you think that it contains evidence?
The Sanctuary Isles give comfort and guidance to sailors on the long journey home. I am hoping the island can remember its purpose and return us to the home we lost.
Should I expect any resistance?
The trading companies would not have thought to look for Matario Cozy, but now they are vultures to carrion. I do not doubt that our rivals race for the same thing, all while we fall behind.
No further questions.
Akira, then you are ready to depart?
There won't be a stone unturned when I'm done with it.
Before you go.
He lowers his tone and glances to his left and right.
That did seem like too nice a way to end it.
The expedition. I have reason to believe they will not be returning to Nekataka.
So you are sending me to certain death.
You forget yourself, but I am more forgiving than my sister. We found this at the palace doorstep, cut from the robe of the expedition leader.
He reaches into his pocket and draws forth a wad of red-stained bark cloth.
One mystery heaped on another, I say.
He drags his thumb over the cloth and frowns to himself. I might be able to learn something from it. Nodding, he relinquishes the scrap. A fragment of essence clings to the fabric, like a thread woven too tightly to be unraveled. Trees tower above you, and ropey vines stretch like tentacles across marshy ruin. It takes all of your strength to trudge through the hip-deep water. You glance over your shoulder, but the women and men of your company aren't there. Then a shape moves off in the distance. You draw your weapon, feeling now more alone than ever. The vision departs, leaving you with a deep pit in your stomach and the phantom sensation that nothing has gone as it should have. The prince regards you expectantly. She's dead, they're all dead? Well... See, I don't know, because it didn't say they all died. It just says she looked around and they were gone. So I don't want to give him false information. Nature is restless on this island, but I can guess nothing more.
I suspected this, as you say. Take care if you're light on Matario Cozy. My fear is that the island is sanctuary no more.
Sighing, the prince folds the cloth with reverence.
Prepare yourself for a hard voyage northeast of Nekataka. Matario Cozy is nestled in the Kua Rokuhu Islands, in the midst of a landmass that resembles a storm, like the fall of Ukaizo locked in time.
He bites his thumbnail and turns away, lost in thought.
Hey, Cap, be reminding me to drop anchor at the next brothel we pass. Some things I aim to be given a try before you go getting us all good and killed.
All right.
I'll see it done.
Interesting. Okay. Look at all the fish. Ooh. All right. So what else do we have to do while we're here? Undine at the Luminous Bathhouse in Picari's Overlook. Oh, that's what we were doing, right? Okay. And then we have a lot of stuff to do beyond that. Oh, we didn't even do the Delver's Row one, technically. Even though we technically found it before talking to people. Which is hilarious. Okay. Ricky's Overlook. Parakeys? What do we got here? Water Shapers Guild. Archimere's Manor. He offers ramiance to the gullet, bathhouse, metalwork. Refreshments, the dark cupboard. Oh, so this is like a trade district. That's cool. Let's go take a look at here really quick. I want to say.
Summon everyone to the palace?
Akira, I've never seen
Water Shapers Guild.
Takehu,
Oh.
you have shirked your duties for the last time, I say.
A guildmaster in fine robe stares at the sizable blue-skinned Duama before her. Students observe the exchange in a loose circle, exchanging whispers.
Guildmaster, be reasonable.
He tosses his anemone-like hair, which glows faintly with as each bulbous strand settles in place.
I skipped one lecture to travel up the mountain. Still, the palace is closed until you present me before Onikaza.
He crosses his arms, raises an eyebrow. The murmur of the crowd grows in volume.
You went alone. I asked for patience, but as usual, you make a trench out of a tide pool.
She pacifies her tone, suddenly conscious of the onlookers. Say nothing.
My patience wears thin, old shark. You have stifled me enough for one trip through Rakuhu's bowels.
In spite of their obvious age difference, Tekehu raises an instructive finger to the guildmaster. She flares her nostrils and takes a deep breath.
I say Ngati weeps at her petulant spectacle of a child.
I've heard of the Chosen, but I don't come across your type often.
You see, Myru? Finally, one who appreciates my birthright.
For a water shaper who treasures his duty to the goddess, you spend too many days cavorting at the brothel.
The guildmaster sidesteps him and takes long strides away from the circle. Sparing another glance at them, the crowd disperses.
Insufferable.
He sighs and smooths his hair. He turns his attention to you with a raised brow.
Did you need something? Or is it enough to bask in perfection?
He grins and opens a palm, inviting you to speak. I take it you and the guildmaster don't get along?
Kira, I bring art to the Guild of Water Shapers, but they do not tolerate expression here. What I am is to blame, I say.
A godlike?
Just so. Blessed and cursed at birth, I say. Water shaping is Ngati's gift to the Huana, and apparently I am too. Savior to the tribes.
Sound like they put a lot of pressure on you.
The only question is, do I return to my duties, or while away a few hours in the bathhouse?
Tugs on his hair and purses his lips. Honestly, I would consider my responsibilities first.
The guild can wait until I am good and ready to return.
Have you got something to tell the crown?
Kara, I sent the prince a missive and heard nothing back.
He crosses his arms and sighs.
He is a busy warrior in a time of peace, I say.
Let's go talk to him together then. Being a watcher tends to open doors.
A watcher? And here I am, used to being the freak of Pariki's overlook.
He rests a hand on his hip and grins.
What does a watcher do?
Intermediary between here and the in-between. Commune with the spirits of the dead. I'm the herald of Bareth. For now, at least.
Ikera, just so.
He strokes his chin, nodding.
I say I am no sailor, and I know even less about death. I am an artist.
He stirs his fingers through the air, drawing together droplets of moisture in an orb of water that floats over his palm. Good timing for the animation.
My peers do not understand. Water shaping to them is like studying calligraphy, to brew ink and sort parchment.
He lets the orb fall to the ground and splash at his feet. Well, I'm curious to see what you can do.
The tide brings unexpected gifts. You are not unknown to me, I say. Whispers of an Adra Colossus reach my ears, and louder whispers of a corpse who follows him.
He raises one of his brows.
What will you do when you catch up to this walking god?
Offer a few compliments, buy him a drink, see where it goes from there. Oh my goodness. I'm not sure yet. Any ideas? He nods, touching his lower lip as he weighs the matter with care.
I would command the ocean herself to drag him to the bottom of a lightless trench. If it untangles me from the guild's apron strings, then you can mount me as the figurehead of your fair ship.
He inclines his head and touches the circular marking on his brow.
Our quarters may smell of fish before long, but your crew will be more beautiful by association, I say.
Aloth massages his temples and shakes his head.
This note would be an improvement. Glad to have you.
Let's be off.
Lead on. It will be good to put some distance between myself and the guild, even if we find less savory places along the way. A fair warning, Captain. Ingati gifted her favorite son with more than his stunning complexion.
Oh my goodness. Are you hiding an anglerfish lure under the rope? What, can you breathe underwater?
Good guess. Only for as long as, well, I say you will learn. In time.
His eyes suddenly as dark as beads of polished onyx. Ooh. You can make him a water shaper or a storm speaker. That's cool. Let's do Druid, I think. Andra's Whip. Learn select water shaper spells at power levels. Frost and water spells are foe only. That's amazing. Lose access to fire and creature druid spells. That's really cool, actually. He can shapeshift into a shark. That would be hilarious if you did that on land. What about Storm Speaker? There's bonus spells at new power levels that you may cast to them as invocations. Lose access to all summon invocations. Thin lightning bolts. Creates a mystic shield around the caster. Great Amira, let her wrath be shown. Rolling wave of water that plows through everything, causing crush and stun. So this is a lot of lightning damage, obviously. Which we don't actually have much of, to be honest. Any target they strike with a weapon, or who strikes them with a weapon, is attacked by a bolt of lightning. That's pretty cool. For 20 seconds. And then a great gale tore the village apart. Conjures a destructive vortex of wind that lift his victims into the air, deal crush damage to all touches. That's amazing when you consider... The problem is that this doesn't have the friend or foe change that the other class does. What does this get at the higher things here? Crush damage. Create a liquid copy that the druid can cast low-level spells with. Freeze damage. Wall of Frost. Calls down an enormous spike of ice, pulsing freeze damage on all in the area of affecting, creating an intense circle of frost that hobbles those it touches. So it does damage per every 3 seconds. Oh, so it does pulse 3 times. That's interesting, actually. I like the fact that he could shapeshift into a shark, which is pretty funny. But, frost and water spells are foe only is really nice. For, like, the AoE spells and stuff like that. But Storm Speaker's really cool, too. It's a chanter. We don't actually have a chanter yet either. No, we have a cipher. He does lose the shark shapeshift, which is unfortunate, but... I wonder if all of the stuff from the druid is AoE. Creates 2 bouncing beams of pure light that restore health and grant immunity to resolve afflictions. Nearby downed enemies to explode, expelling tiny white grubs. Ugh. Yuck. Paralysis. Stun. That's actually a hard choice. Kind of want to keep him as a druid. I think. Because it does have a decent amount of healing stuff, too. Plus, I guess that's his, like, base form. But again, Storm Speaker is really cool. Like, just stuns, buffs, a lot of lightning damage, which, again, we don't have much of. Although... that's such a hard choice, though. Because... what I'm thinking is, who would I take out? Probably Aloth. Because I like the others being here. So we would want more damage, probably. If he's gone. Although I guess we could do... It is a hard choice. Conjures a destructive vortex, huh? The fact that he just has an aura, too, that just buffs allies all the time is really nice. Okay, that's amazing. Minus 20% reload time, minus 20% recovery time with ranged weapons. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. But he loses the summon stuff, right? Fire and creature. I guess it's a beast, not creature. So he'd lose access to the fire stuff. I mean, having extra healing is mixed with the damage is not the worst idea either. And I don't... I guess Chanter does have some healing here. Not a lot, though. He has a revive. I mean, so does the druid, technically, but... Unleash an effect that deals raw damage to foes in an area. Those near death can explode, dealing corrode damage to adjacent enemies. Allies in the explosion are healed and gain action speed. Restores some power pool resource. Oh. That's great. What is the druids? Maelstrom. Take blunt, freeze, lightning, and fire damage. I guess the druid does have the tornado abilities. But the fact of being able to... Because the phrases build up over time. Like passively for the Chanter, if I recall. So every 7 phrases, he can just fill resources for allies. Okay, yeah, let's go with Chanter. Recruited all companions. Oh, he is a companion. When you have a Chanter selected, click the writ icon on the hotbar will allow you to create chants. They are the battle songs Chanters use to strengthen their friends and diminish their foes. Clicking on a chant will show the phrases it uses. Phrases selected. On the left panel will be added to the selected chant. To remove a phrase, just click on the phrase of the selected chant. An active chant will automatically play through each phrase in order and loop back to the beginning when it reaches the end. So, wait, I need to check something really quick. So, is he actually a full companion? I just don't know. Or is he a sidekick? Companions. So Maya, Palangina, Tekahaku, they are full companions. Okay. Okay, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna really quickly run to the washroom and then we'll continue. Doot. Doot. Okay. I'll be right back. 1 sec. Do-do-do. All right. So yeah, they are full companions, which is something I was worried about because they had mentioned the sidekicks earlier, but it seems like Edwin is the only sidekick among them here, because she is not listed in the companion list. Let me just look really quick. Okay, there's a lot of people complaining that she's a sidekick and not a full companion. Here we go. Oh, okay, so apparently she has some stuff in the DLCs, but in the main game she doesn't have anything. Okay. So what I want to do is grab this stuff off of my boy here. I do like your banter. However, we'll take that too. How do I edit the party now? I do not know. Okay. Oh, my brain. Is there a way of changing party members? I don't think so. Okay, we'll have to do that after.
You have questions for me. Speak up, I say.
Are you aware about the water shapers that have been assisting smugglers in the Undercroft?
Is that name supposed to mean something to me?
You take note of a small bead of sweat traveling down her brow. She curls her finger and it vanishes.
If what you're saying is remotely true, it would be a violation of our order, not to mention a breach of trust with the Crown. I can take it from here. Better to keep such matters discreet.
You know more than you're telling.
Suspect me all you want. I have nothing to hide.
Tell me of the guild.
Ikira, my pleasure. Water shaping is a talent bestowed on the Huana by the goddess Ngati. Hariki was the first in recent memory to organize the talent into a series of teachable forms. What else would you like to know?
Where do they get their power?
Our art is the yield of the Huana's ancient covenant with the goddess. Our ancestors pledged to protect the luminous Adra, the islands, and the tribes. Ngati gifted us with the strength to keep our promise.
What do they do exactly?
We control tides, prevent storm damage, and keep unwelcome ships at bay. Lately, we have experienced an artistic revival of sorts, thanks to our star pupil, Takehu.
We represent the best of
Okay.
one achievement. No small responsibility. Akira.
Okay. That's it, I guess. Meditation chamber. Can we do anything in here? His ornate basin makes a high-pitched ringing sound when pressure is applied around the outer rim. Oh, interesting. So it's like a, what are they called? The metal bowls. Singing bowls. That's cool.
This is why you don't neglect your chores.
Ugh. Yeah, this place looks a little rough. The stone door is sealed shut. A few engraved symbols stand out amongst the other carvings and inscriptions. Apart from that, you find no evident means of opening the door. A faded inscription is nestled among it. Search for a locking mechanism. As you search amongst the door's ancient carvings, you come across a stone panel that seems to protect an internal mechanism. The panel remains fixed and unmoving. Read the inscription. Guano ruins decorate the stone entrance. Legati would not have gifted her chosen people a watery covenant unless they persisted in deserving it. This sanctum is a covenant of our making. Only the sigil of the covenant and the words of my devotion will open the way. Periki, Master of the Guild. Punch the door. Someone laughs. You aim a harsh look over to your shoulder, and the laughter from your party abruptly goes quiet. Oh, funny, funny. Oh, there are people in here. Focus has been off lately. Trap detected, huh? Quick save.
What say, friend? The guild's sanctum has seen better days.
The young water shaper leans on his broom and smiles at you. What's behind the stone door at the staircase?
A sanctum for master water shapers, I say. No students or outsiders allowed. I have never been there myself. Myru assures me the room has no need of cleaning.
What do you do here?
Simply a caretaker. I dust off Periki's tomb and try to keep the place tidy. Caring for the guild hall usually means drying off what others get wet in practice.
He shakes his head with a weary smile. Are you a water shaper?
Akira. One of middling skill, if I'm generous. Not all of us can boast of Takehu's talent. But Nagati touches us differently, I say. The guild didn't used to allow outsiders the freedom of our halls. Akira. But how times change.
Okay, I have to try, because I'm here. No. Wait, you cannot disarm it? The statue depicts an Orama woman, her hand extended and grasping at the air, when a eroded plaque sits by her feet. Something about the statue calls out to you, an echo of a fractured soul that tarried in this place for long and thoughtful years. You feel victory tinged by grief and regret. Let's inspect the soul first. Your vision bobs with the motion of the sea. You stand aboard the deck of the Swift Winds, where your mates share bemused, self-congratulatory glances as they work. One of them claps your back with approval. You step back and aim a reproachful look at your mate, however friendly his intent. You know there will be time for a reprieve when you're squared away at Nekataka. Something cuts through the water to your port side, an enormous shape just beneath the waves. Someone shouts that the winds have turned in your favor at last. This is followed by an enthusiastic cheer among your crew. You don't share their mirth. Eyes to the horizon, I say. You bring home a mighty gift, though it takes an unusual form, one that you pray to Nagati you are able to keep in check. The vision dissipates and your land legs reassert themselves. Hunter, you know one thing for certain. That was no whale swimming alongside the boat. Hold the hand. You grasp her hand with tenderness. At first nothing happens, but then a tiny droplet of water forms at the corner of her eye and rolls down her cheek, dripping onto the floor. Wipe away the tear. You reach out and draw your thumb down the statue's cheek, wiping away the trail of moisture. For a moment, the stone feels soft to the touch. Attempt to read the plaque. The words are much eroded and water damaged, but a few choice snippets of phrases stand out with clarity. Parakeet. Lore and Hunter. Cross the length of and back again. Remembered for cunning deal. FS may her rest guilty soul. Freedom. Closer scrutiny reveals that the inscription was purposefully marred, an act of sabotage done perhaps years ago. By the thoroughness, you suspect Kith hands. Can I inspect it again? It's the same thing, okay. Interesting.
What say, friend?
The inscription by Picari's tomb has been defaced.
Water damage, I thought.
He scratches the back of his head.
I say it's been that way since I got here, but I cannot recall if the former steward ever mentioned it.
Okay. Trap disarmed. Exceptional scale armor. Okay. Huh. Black Pearl. Where's Jack when you need him? Pardon me from the random looting and pillaging of the guild house. For a second I thought that was bones, and I was concerned. Something over here. Tunnel descends sharply into murky waters. There's no telling how far into the mountain it goes. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if there's anything else here. I wonder if we can talk to her about that. Hello.
Once a stranger, I say. Akira, hurry, what our art is the our art, our ancestor. Akira.
No, apparently not. I wish I knew. Hold on, I gotta look up really quick here. How the heck do I change party members? Change party. You can do it at inns when checking the services room. You can also do it in the ship at sea. Use navigate to the area map, supply, and manage party. Okay. Sure. There we go. Okay. Oh, I think there might have been a place we missed. Wait, let's see. First of all, person here. Young Guana holds out her hands as if to catch an incoming missile. He winces in concentration, and an orb of water rises and floats midair. Sweat drips down his nose. He flinches, and in that instant, the water loses all shape and splashes on the floor. What are you... Sorry, I got a message here. There we go. Crestfallen, he sighs and drops his stance.
You need something?
He nods to you and shakes out his arms, readying himself for another try. You seem to be having trouble.
I can feel the connection to Andre just like Myru taught me. But there's something missing. Maybe it's my form. That's okay.
Oh, maybe we need to read... Didn't we find... Hold on. I want to find... Here we go. 4 forms of water shaping. What follows is an initiate's primer in the 4 forms of water shaping, which comprise the basic lessons of our guild: grief, hope, metamorphosis, and transcendence. The form of grief, acceptance that one's physicality is not as mutable as water. The form of hope, understanding that water is more relentless and inexorable than any natural force. The form of metamorphosis, realization that the body's internal water can help to meditate the prior forms, or mediate. The form of transcendence. Water covers Aora. If water can be shaped, so can the world. Dakaru's reply. Miaru. For what did you send me away to meditate on the 4th form in uncharted waters, only to summon me back to the Kanga fleet? A bomb must have gone off in the Serpent's Crown. One of revelation, if not black powder. The interruption is a setback. Trust whatever happens next will propel our people forward. I will sail to Parake's Resolve into the waters where I suspect you need me most and await your orders. I hope that the rumors carried upon the waves are to be trusted. I would tell you to send Omizuka my love, but she knows that it is hers. Tell her that she only needs to snap her fingers and I will be her storm again. Daraku. Master water shape. Interesting. Correspondence of Gift Bringer. Oh my goodness. Okay. So let's see. Because I read that, I wonder if I can answer his question now.
Do you need something?
Oh. Did I save before talking with them? Yes, I did. Okay. Wanted to make sure I didn't oversave after. Okay. So let's run back here. Read, grab. I wonder if that will help.
Do you need something? I can feel the connection. Really? That isn't how. That's okay. Do you need something? Seeing as I'm getting.
I wonder if I can talk to her and ask.
Once a stranger, I say. Now, what else would you like to?
Nope. Water Shaper's robe.
They won't see me coming.
Interesting. Is there anything we can do here? Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna actually have to leave, then come back, because you were supposed to grab him into your party. So apparently there's interactions and stuff that we're missing because we don't have the Water Shaper with us. So let's solve that really quick. Curious Lantern, name your price. Oh, so supply. Party management, there we go. There we go. Accept. Oh, we have dialogue. We'll do it when we get back in. You catch? Take it. Oh my goodness. The names will get me. Teku? Glancing your way. He quickly focuses elsewhere and smooths back his hair when he notices your attention. Something on your mind?
Is there anything the Watcher does not see?
He grins, but the look quickly diminishes. I mean, it's in the name, I suppose.
We have both seen the worst of the city. How the Reparu cluster like sea rats.
He unconsciously strays towards his stomach.
Without Delver's Row, Onakaza must work harder to deserve the trust of the Reparu. How did the stone walls and paved lanes of Nekataka divide us so?
He sighs, shaking his head.
You have walked the length of Nekataka's spine. How would you serve the needs of all these people at once?
I'd collaborate on a new plan for the city.
You think that something in the great pattern of Nekataka does not align with the Hawana way?
Nodding, he absently tugs on one of his hairs. For the moment, he seems totally withdrawn. Finally, he steps back into focus, regarding you with a smile that has seemed both genuine and strained.
I was hard-pressed to find insight like yours in Pariki's Overlook.
Some of the tension leaves his shoulders, and he stands a little taller than before. Let's be off. Okay. Let's see if he has something now. The young Juana holds out his hands as if to catch the missile. Okay, yes, this is the same. He clears his throat loudly.
Damn it, Tikehu, why?
Takeu.
Almost had it that time.
Takeu. I'm gonna forget, but Takeu.
Not even close. If you want to achieve the second form, you will need to loosen that posture. Spending a day submerged in the bathhouse always helped me.
He smirks. Flicks their sickle back and forth, agitated, irresponsible.
Did you need something?
You seem to be
I
having
can
trouble.
feel the connection to Andra just like Myru taught me. But there's something missing. Maybe it's my form.
Any advice to help our friend here with his water shaping, Tehaku?
Remain loose, but not too loose. Confine yourself, but spread out at all times.
He nods, passing you a secret smile.
Like this?
He shuffles his feet apart and squeezes his shoulders together, looking for his approval.
Perfect. Keep at it, and you'll be teaching me the fourth form in no time.
And he claps him on the shoulder, upsetting his stance.
Suppose I'll give anything a try.
He nods at you and resumes practice. His focus seems more directed than before. Nice.
Once a stranger, Ikera, Harik, what else would you like to...
Okay. So let's go back down here now. Let's see. Search, read. No, okay.
This is the tomb of Periki. Such disrepair, I say.
What say, friend? The guild's sanctum has seen better days.
Is there something else here? I don't think so. Oh, he definitely runs faster in the water than we do. He's zooming. Okay. I wonder... It would be weird going that far back, but... I wonder if he would have something to say. Let me check. Doesn't seem to be anything else. Okay. I was trying to see if there was more to it, but doesn't seem to be. Oh, and we want to open the chant up. Stride and reflex. Fortitude and will. Affliction. Deflection. Delta's burn. So we want burn, reload. And then... Or no, this is the deflection and engaged. Burn, reload. Deflection, burn, reload. Yeah, so what we'll do is we'll start with the damage boost immediately on the first arquebus shots and the pistol shots. Then we'll get the bonus reload, and then we'll give the defenses to the dare in frontline, pretty much. Cool. So yeah, we're going to have you on A. And then we have the invocations that we can do later on through the phrases. Cool.
Akira, it is no problem.
Okay. Oh, there's something over here.
The sea is true home.
A stray cat. We have acquired jewels. Worthless idiot. What?
What you want?
The imp recoils with a sharp hiss. What are you doing over here?
Archimere doesn't let worthless idiot outside after worthless idiot sprayed dung on stupid tablet. But Archimere not home.
A mischievous grin splits the imp's bony features.
So worthless idiot watches the ships come in, looks at all the tasty gulls.
It sighs down at the vista of oceans and docks. Your name is Worthless Idiot?
Those Archimere's big words. Gave name, but worthless idiot no understand.
I'm pretty sure he meant it as an insult.
That's so? Worthless idiot should ask Stinkfoot or Cat Breath what they say.
Oh no. You want to set sail and eat gulls? You're welcome aboard the ship. He takes in your words, his eyes widening to the size of moist saucers. Flap of wings carries it closer to whisper in your ear.
How often you beat your crew, huh?
It doesn't whisper at all, and the question sends a ringing through your ears. Ouch. Only when they're noisy.
Worthless idiot knows when to shut worthless mouth. I join crew? I join crew!
The imp flutters in an excited little circle, points down to the distant shape of Queen's Berth, and salivates at the sight of gulls landing on the rigging of the Defiant. At least we don't have to worry about bird poop anymore. You invited that imp onto your crew? Disgusting. Well, you're just mean.
You had no right to interfere in Rawatai's business.
Uh-oh.
Huana culture isn't business, you company drudge.
I don't give two pyres for your tribal pride, and I wager that Archimere cares even less.
The Wama woman clutches her fist at her sides. Her severe features are caught in an unshakable grimace.
If this is what passes for Rawutai in diplomacy, Razanui has bigger problems.
The more calm and composed Tuana smiles, turning when she notices you.
Ah, Tekehu. Are you still shaping fountains into phalluses for the delight of bathhouse ladies?
Oh no.
Akira, I have not indulged in parlor tricks since the last time you visited. As I recall, you cheered the loudest of all for my Pillar of Liquidity.
He bows, holding at her eye contact with an amused grin.
If you've come to see Archimere, you're too late. He left the estate on wizard business.
What did you want with him?
The wizard got his hands on a Huana tablet, the Harapo epic. I came to reclaim it for Rawutai. In the middle of my negotiations, this little pest showed up with a claim on it.
She gestures toward Nitesh.
The Harapo epic belongs to the Huana. The queen sent me to remind you both.
An intact primary source is a rare find for the Huana.
Akira, Few outsiders can appreciate what such an artifact could mean to our people.
Posturing about cultural value is worthless. We both want the tablet for the same reason.
Wait, is there another reason you both want it so badly? The pair go silent and awkwardly avoid eye contact, focusing in different directions.
There are things better left unsaid.
While I'm standing here, you mean?
Akira, I don't deny it.
So what's the plan?
I might as well adjourn to the palace in Serpent's Crown and give Archimere time to think.
What a load of... You mean to get your hands on that tablet with or without Archimere? You island rats can barely write your own names, much less a distinguished epic.
She blinks at her in shock and takes a moment to smooth down the creases in her uniform.
Scamper back to the Brass Citadel and spin your own plots. I will happily do the same on my side of the island.
Okay.
For me.
She watches Tamara sulk away, turning back to you only when she's gone, and lets out a heavy sigh.
Ah, these are frustrating times we live in. What say?
She opens her palms, inviting you to speak. Any ideas on retrieving it?
There's always Hasina, Archimere's apprentice. No love lost there if whispers are true. Archimere seems to enrage those of his inner circle, not excluding the imps.
I had questions about it.
Akira, I say the relevance of the Harappo epic can't be overstated. It could prove a touchstone for the Huana. It could even... Sorry, you go ahead.
What could the epic tell you about the Huan?
The story could speak to the values and beliefs of our ancestors. The language structure, narrative voice, and use of metaphor can tell us something about the time of its inscription.
She touches her bottom lip and glances off in the distance.
We could even... I've lost you, haven't I? Akira, I tend to go on.
Did you know the epic before? Okay, I gotta say something really quick. I love it when people ramble. Like, so many people, like, have to stop themselves, and it's like, no. You enjoy it. Continue talking. I'm interested. Did you know about the epic before it fell into his hands?
Akira, from the Journal of Rakua, an explorer who found the tablet on a remote island some 20 years ago. Unfortunately for Rakua, the most we found of her was her journal among the flotsam of a shipwreck.
Ooh. Why is the Royal Deadfire Company so interested?
They think the tablet can show them.
She stops herself, weighing her words with care.
Well, the way to Ukaizo. Akira, it's a mythical island, but that isn't stopping any of us from rushing to claim it first.
Why is it so important to you?
It is important to all who call the Deadfire home. I only tell you this because I know you can be trusted. The epic is supposed to contain information on Ukaizo. Nothing as dramatic as a set of coordinates, but anything helps. Stories are also important to the Huana. Much of who we are is still missing. Akira, the pleasure is mine.
Okay. So I dread going to the bathhouse. Especially with a certain person in our party. Okay.
If you find yourself in need of comfortable garb, I'm happy to oblige.
The dwarf tips his head in a curt, professional manner.
Still find that robe to your liking? Doesn't chafe your scales none?
He gives Deku a quick appraisal.
Akira, you are a wizard with bark cloth. I was the envy of the guild.
He bows his head and touches his brow.
Well, it helps me when Ngati's prize whelp is a walking endorsement.
He grins at him before turning his attention back to you. You're a tailor?
I've been known to rip a seam here and there, patch some shredded gear back into shape.
His expression shifts, turning sour.
Thought I was an armorer, did you? Assumed that my tree stump limbs and barrel chest lend themselves better to the forge than the needle?
Grab him by his collar. No, I didn't mean any offense.
If If it's armor you're after, Marihi will set you up. She's got a knack for metal.
Show me what you got. Mantle of 7 bolts. Grant storm of 7 bolts. Unleash 7 powerful arcs of lightning which bounce off walls, harming anyone in the path. That's cool. Shock damage AoE when knocked out. Doesn't say friends or enemies only. So there's that. Dexterity, mechanics, and athletics. Not bad. Troll skin, +5 health restored, -2 burn armor rating, -2 corrode armor rating. That would be pretty good. Superb robe. Very expensive. Nagati's girdle. +1 athletics, 10% chance to cast interrupting crush damage AoE when critically hit in melee. Oh, that's interesting. I don't think there's anything I want to really sell yet. I guess we can go through this here. So one of those. So one of the torches. So we only need 2. I kind of want like these 3 things, honestly. They're pretty good. I'll wait to buy anything though before we visit the other person. Oh. I entered the wrong building. Well, that would make sense. So, metalwork and stuff. Yeah, let's go over here first and see what we got.
You look thirsty. A drink, sir? Quench your thirst on the way up the mountain?
Amatia inclines her head and gestures to the wagon loaded with kegs. What do you serve here?
Spirits and the like? No one this side of the slope will scorn you for a little indulgence. Between us, folks tend to linger and spend coin in parikis when they've had a few. Good for business, I say.
Let's see. Oh, they have infinite. Huh, that's actually pretty good. We don't have much ale, actually. I might pick some of this up for sailing, because we do have to sail soon. The dark cupboard. What are you? I'm assuming carpentry?
Little den. Do all wizards hate natural light?
Ironclad constructs.
I got nowhere
Oh.
else to turn. Stonehill is going to kill me.
Don't drag me into your mess, Berteno. Not again.
Then you leave me no choice. I'm sorry.
Hey, come back with that. Madiko!
Oh. I mean, we could have stopped him, but the golems didn't do anything.
There's something
That flaccid batso.
This young wizard clutches the countertop, looking as if she's either going to vault over it or snap it in half.
You had none of that, huh?
The imp mutters to himself in a dark, guttural tone.
That's what I thought. What am I going to do? Think, Facina.
Looks like your customer forgot to pay.
Ah, very funny. Berteno just took Rokawa's fingers, which is no joke to me. He must have wanted to raise some fast coin. Arkemir will flay me alive over those damned gloves.
She cradles her brow and groans. Yeah, I was going to say, strange the constructs didn't attack him for stealing.
Is it strange? I don't know. Go consult Archimedes' grimoire if you're that curious.
Flustered, she finds any excuse to look elsewhere. If you can get me inside the manor, I can get your gloves back. Wait, why does he need the money?
He said that he's in debt to a Rautayan captain by the name of Hamuto Stonehill. By all accounts, a deadly serious man.
Why are the gloves so important?
You do not know Archimir, do you? He is as cheap as a Wodican clerk. Whatever he loses from those gloves, he will take out on me. Somehow.
Why aren't you telling me?
Not that it's any of your business, but Berteno used to spend a lot of late nights here.
She coughs into her fist and avoids eye contact.
I got into the construct's guts and marked off Berteno as a safe visitor so they would not attack him. And before you ask, no, I will never do this again.
If you can get me inside the manor, I can get the gloves back.
I cannot tell if you're stupid or very, very stupid.
She shakes her head slowly, weighing the matter.
Bring me the gloves and I'll give you the key to the front door. And we never had this discussion. Deal?
Deal.
I do not know where Berteno fences his goods, but he mentioned an appointment at the Bra Citadel docks.
She bites her thumbnail and glares at the door, seeming to wish it would burst off its hinges.
Hamuto Stonehill must be as dangerous as he sounds, or else Berteno wouldn't be so panicked.
Okay.
I am the apprentice of He of Many Colors. That's plain old Archimir to you. What few spells I know have names like Archimir's Dripping Scourge or Archimir's Malevolent Codpiece. He made me conjure a household staff of imps. Horrible, chittering things. I think it's because he knows I hate them.
That's funny. Gernot's Careful Calamities. Not a lot of great things, I guess. Scepter. Range attacks bounce one more time with rod attacks. That's cool. Spine of Thicket Green. +2 all plant abilities. Increased reach. Damage against vessels. Accuracy against vessels. Sasha's Singing Scimitar. Empowering an invocation returns 3 chanter phrases. That's not bad, actually. +2% stacking action speed for each held. Oh. That's pretty good. Lithandria's Devotion. Grants Pale Light. Causes nearby allies to recover health over time. That's really good, actually. The price kind of self-explanatory. Spell Cache. Summon a random scroll. Oh, so it's like the spell version of the potion belt. 1 use per rest. Summon a dragon? Dusty Black Grimoire. Huh. Parasitic Staff. Weightless. Martial Masteries. That's pretty good. A lot of reflect and defensive and buffing stuff too. Gwyn's Bridal Garter. +1 Constitution, resistance to dexterity afflictions. Grimoire of Vaporous Wizardry. Interesting.
Fortune for a pun, good sir.
What is this? Oh, this is the... creature assembly. Hold on, I want to see what this does. I want to throw a hard save down. Just look away for a moment. That's terrifying. Oh, I see. So you can get the bonuses on any animal. This is terrifying. Why does it give like such a visceral crunch? This is terrible. So you just give the pet stats and the visual. Yeah, I'm just going to keep them in my inventory for now, I think. That's terrifying. I assume there's like an achievement for sacrificing a lot of pets, but I'm not going to do that, I think. At least not right now. All this is stealing. Okay. Upstairs. Trap detected, huh? Oh, here we go. Facina's journal. The misery of this apprenticeship. He saves only the most tedious errands for me. If I'm not going to learn anything from this trial, I must find some way to steal enjoyment from it. Whenever he claims to be deep in study, I will find him wandering the halls wearing an illusory face to trick the imps. Fools them every time. I sometimes think he came to the Deadfire to be alone with those nasty things, and he spites me for getting in his way of his fun. Shortly after he left town, I stole one of the robes he keeps in his bedroom. The imps thought I was their master, fed me cheese and ale for the rest of the afternoon. Of course, I returned the robes when I was done. Ugh. Maybe it's not too late to start enjoying myself. Does that mean if I put them on? Okay, I have to try it. See if they'll do it.
Where there's a pick, there's a way.
Alright.
It's finished.
What do we got? Troll hide belt. Health restored per 6 seconds. Absolutely. Okay. So I wonder what happens if we talk to them now. Will they have a different...
Shop imp, greetings.
The imp mutters something dark and hateful under its breath. It regards you with narrow, wandering eyes and flared nostrils. What was that?
Buy something.
He makes a rude gesture toward the shop wares. Why are you so hostile?
It's not hostile. It's just imp.
He bares his teeth and hisses to emphasize the point. He aims a fearful glance towards Facina and lowers his voice.
Is imp and is sad.
Aw. His expression falls. New sags, wrinkles, and edges grow definition.
Facina spends too much time away from shop, leaving me to fend for self. His bad enough master won't let me leave stupid shop.
Why do you think she spends so much time away?
She hates her work, hates Archimere, hates me. Reason enough.
He counts on each finger, then balls his claws into a fist. So you're not angry at all, are you?
Imp's complicated. Kids think we have two big emotions, angry and happy.
He smacks his lips and stumbles on the longer, more nuanced words.
But Kith can't smell imp spray. Jovial spray, melancholy spray, creative spray, imp spray all over everything.
Ooh. To accentuate the point, a little puff of foul-smelling effluvia wafts out of an orifice that was not evident a second ago. Back to my other questions.
I don't care.
Let's see what he has for sale. Oh, it's the same stuff. Okay.
I see no gloves. Then, no news?
I wanted to talk about Shop Imp, your little coworker.
I hate him from horn to hoof. More than once I've caught him smearing feces all over our selection of cloaks. Not that this should dissuade you from buying one.
I think he's sad because you spend time away from the shop. In a strange way, I think he likes having you around. She studies you, weighing your words with a doubtful, if interested, impression.
No. We are talking about the same little flying stinker? Maybe I ought to be nicer to the little thing. We both hate alchemy, so we have that much in common.
Let's see if he says anything to say.
I've seen her much nicer lately. Said hello before she kicked me. Progress, eh?
Oh, very nice. I'm glad. There you go. I wish I could talk to the golems. They look cool. I would like to have a golem, please. That would make me very happy. Oh. Doop. We have French fries. All right.
For what is Aethys, the god of light? Does he hold the sun in the sky?
Yeah, actually. The sun wakes for Aethys, dead or alive. You got a problem with that?
Kara, he steals the light from others.
You want a bloody nose, fish face. Keep talking.
It's unfortunate that they don't get along very well, but it is funny.
Why, hello. Could Steely at your service.
She sits down her pruning shears and looks up at you with a warm smile.
I'm guessing you're already familiar with the herbs I sell? Only brought what I could fit in my pack when I left Isha Middle, so I rely on the local flora to keep supplies stocked.
She gestures to a row of orchids and sealed pots. Her gaze wanders towards Seraphim and lingers there. Then she pulls her focus back at you, blushing slightly.
Oh, ain't no shame in looking, lass.
Flashing a crooked grin, Seraphim bows to the herbalist. What brings a herbalist to the Outlook? Or
Money
Overlook?
is the obvious answer, but I don't think that's what you're after. Yes, I'm an herbalist, but I also pride myself as a florist. I think the city liked the idea of putting a flower shop somewhere visible. It's ostentatious, really.
Yep.
Probably the same reason why we have a magic shop next door. Pariki's Overlook is a great big splash of culture and innovation, there to show travelers that the Huana are ready for the world at large.
Let's see. Apothecary's gloves, Dex and alchemy. Vine lurker. Okay. I just want to like unlock it for the XP.
I'll deal with it.
What's that? Potion of the attuned self. I wonder what that would be like. Not OCD, but like not kleptomaniac, because you wouldn't steal anything. But what would it be if you just had like a urge to unlock things? I wonder if there's a thing for that. Hello?
I say, you look like someone who wants protection and a certain something about presence. Akira?
Huana woman scans you up and down, nodding as she measures your proportions.
Last time you showed your face here, you left with a swollen thumb.
She raises her brow upon spotting Tekaku.
Kara, you swing the forge hammer with such grace, I say.
He He mutters and fluffs back his hair.
A better compliment than you paid last time. I'll take it.
She turns her focus back to you.
Holler if any of the iron or steel laying around catches your fancy. Or if you need something repaired, I'm happy to take a glance.
Oh, hey. Show her the shards of the Blade of Endless Paths and the Whispers of Yenwood. Could you do anything with these?
Akira, but these wonders have suffered greatly. I say you must take better care of your things.
She sets down the shards and frowns at you. I know, believe me. So what do you think?
I say I could repair these to their working order for 1,500 pyres each.
She thumbs her chin and considers.
Something about the metal, it yearns to bond as one. I could join all these pieces into a great sword for 3,000 pyres. If you need iron or steel, maybe even something lighter, I've got plenty in stock.
Let's see. What are these, first of all? Mahiri. I just want to see what they are. Because if we can't use them, that would kind of suck. So it is a sword, one-handed sword. The other one is a one-handed estoc. Or they could combine into a great sword. Interesting. I think the separate one's better, probably. Show me what we have for sale first. Queen's Rule grants capture. Exert your supremacy to switch positions with a single enemy. If you are higher level than your foe, you will make a full attack on them in the process. The Spearcaster Arbalist. Plus 5 ranged accuracy increases with Arcana. That's interesting. 50% chance to knock back and daze on a hit. 45% damage, 12 accuracy, 3 pen. Lover's Embrace. Dagger. True Love's Kiss. Stealth attacks cause the target to bleed for raw damage and... Ooh. That's pretty nice. I kind of want to try doing a damage build, like damage over time build. That'd be pretty cool. Devil of Karok. +2 to max power pool, but lower recovery time. Interesting. And Tutilo's Palm. Small shield. Counts as a offhand weapon. Weapon damage to gain 1 wound. Interesting. So whenever you receive melee weapon attacks, you have a chance to gain wound. I think that's a monk thing, though. I think monks use the wound mechanic. I could use... I don't... Let's see. Or we haven't found any... what is it called? Parrying dagger yet, either. So, what are we looking at? We can still make one of them. So I do want to grab that.
If you need iron
And then
or
I would
steel,
like to repair
even
the
something
Blade of
lighter.
Endless
I've got plenty
Paths
in
first,
stock.
I think.
I will get started at once. Kindly wait and I will be with you soon.
She gathers up her shards and chuckles, excitedly spinning a forge hammer in her hand. Okay.
Your unusual blade is restored. Kara, but I saw such strange visions in the light of the forge. Ah, no matter.
She hands you a familiar estoc, grinning all the while. Nice. My thanks.
It is for these moments that I labor, my friend. May you be satisfied with your strange metal.
Farewell. So we got the weapon back. I'm definitely going to put this back on. Weapons. Here it is. Plus 30% damage, 8 accuracy, and 2 penetration. Minus 15% recovery time. Which is great. 1 melee accuracy per 6 seconds until combat ends. Ooh. An Adrian explorer once heard a legend of an Engwithian tomb filled with the dead empire's greatest treasures. Dead set on making a name and fortune for himself, he had one of the finest smiths in the Deerwood craft a blade worthy of his task. He descended into the place known as the Endless Paths of Odd-Nua, and was never heard from again. His possessions were scattered by the strange evils that dwelt within, and his priceless blade was shattered. Eventually, the Watcher of Cadnua recovered the shards and reforged the weapon. We can also enchant it with marking, minus 4 deflection to target on crit stacks, or true strike, plus 15% crit damage, which is interesting. We can go up to legendary. That's cool. Okay. And we got the kitchen stove is new as well. Which is weird sentence to say. Grants wild shot. With no regard for proper reloading technique or suitable ammunition, shots become a mix of unburnt powder and debris. Reloading is quicker and easier, and the projectiles bounce to nearby targets. That's hilarious. Okay. 5 to 10, huh? What do we got here? So lower damage, higher penetration, lower range, 4 projectiles instead of 1. Piercing damage only. Multi-shot, veil piercing like normal. Hurried is minus 15% reload. So we can make it legendary if we want to. So Thunderous Report. Copious amount of powder load creates a blast that hits all targets in a cone, inflicting both burn and crush damage, knocking them back and dazing them. Wild Barrage uses 2 per rest. Packs more shot and powder down the muzzle with great haste. So Wild Shot is 15% reload and plus 1 bounce. Wild Barrage is 20% reload and plus 2 bounce and 10% damage. And then Hurried goes into everything and anything. Plus 5 damage is slash and plus 5 damage is crush. And frantic reload. 25% reduced reload time. That's amazing. Okay. So I kind of want to make a third weapon set then. So we could do like the melee weapon set. We could have our fast firing mid-range with the hand mortar in the kitchen. And then we have our long range set with the arquebus. I do want to get a better arquebus at some point, but for now I think it's fine. And we got the dagger here. 1.6 recovery time. Cool. What have you got back here? Just your stuff. Okay. All right.
It is not every day I meet a sailor who gives no praise to Ngati.
Ah, she ain't sunk me yet, lad.
Just the pose that he puts up every time is funny.
You need no need to ask twice. Speak your mind.
A luminous bathhouse. Okay. We're gonna zoom way out for this. Undying.
I see you brought your pain, but you need come to ease it. Pity.
Anti-religious. A venerable elf sits beside the water, her creased and spotty skin slightly flushed by the heat. Numerous scars mar her skin and face and torso alike. Her eyes open, their sharp gaze focuses on you. You're an Undyne, right? We've heard you know where to find Romero.
Oh, you poxy old salt. Spill what you know before we spill your guts.
Okay, there.
Seraphim.
Calm down. She smiles, an expression both sad and kind.
Romero described you pointedly. He told me that you would come were you in danger.
Danger? Nay, not I. I do seek him, though, and I feel that he needs me. Feel it in the deep depths of my furry fun sack. If you care for him, you'll be telling me what you know.
He bade me not tell anybody of his plans, ye included. He's left this area, afeard of the danger he fashes on those near to him.
She sighs a long, pained sound accompanied by a wince. Please help my friend Undyne. He loves Romero like a father.
He's the nearest thing I got to kin. Why didn't he trust me?
His head drops. Aw.
He did trust you. He trusted you wholly.
She frowns at Seraphim, her eyes wet.
I'll tell you, and trust you to con best what to make of the conning. Romero treated me as galleon for mine clipper. A stuggy trade, surely, but he insisted that he needed the speed. I can't tell you what he intends, but he set sail for Sayuka, intending to replenish there. That's everything I con, for whatever good it does you.
He gave up the sorcerer? And for what? An elven clipper? Makes as much sense as Doug's on a drake cap. He'd be easy catchings for any freebooter after his eye.
Who's hunting him beside Malnage?
That salted cockfarce be the biggest threat, sure as shit. But others will want that bounty too. Not to mention the favour comes with it.
We should hurry.
Aye, Cap, you've read my mind. And here with me thinking that were my skill in particular.
He winks. Everyone enjoyed that.
Thank you mightily, lass. Enjoy the baths.
Safe travels. The wages of war catch ye up soon or soon.
Okay.
too much time in the baths.
The young woman takes your measure wearing a concerned frown. It's fine. I don't work here.
I see. My thanks for clearing that up.
In any case, we hope you enjoy your time.
Her companion suddenly tips her head to shoo you away. What brings you here?
I am helping Herwina to conceive. She came all the way from the Deerwood, and I will see that she returns with arms laden with young.
After the Hollowborn crisis, I wanted no child of mine born in those blighted lands.
That's fair. That was not a good time.
This place is a miracle. Every day I emerge from the baths as a new woman, and my first child will be as strong as an Adra pillar.
I don't think that's a guaranteed result.
Is that?
Do not listen. Luminous Adra is the life of the Deadfire. It can bring life to you, I say.
She rests her palm on Lorraine's shoulder and dismisses you with a look. That's accurate, though. Okay. Gnor. You are greeted by a tall, carefully composed man. The crescent moon in the center of his forehead. Oh, moon godlike. Moonkin. Up close, the carefully tailored of his opal-adorned clothes and their immaculate cleanliness speak to a deep well of vanity.
Welcome, welcome. I am Ganor, owner and
Ganor.
proprietor of the Luminous Bathhouse. If there's any way I might make your visit more comfortable, you need only ask.
He clasps his hands and bows, a playful smile tugging at the corner of his lips. What do you have for sale? Oh, so we can rest here. Constitution healing received. Beneficial effect duration, area of effect. +2 health restored and +1. Wow, that's a nice buff. A random adventure. Huh. Nice. And we leveled up. Mechanics for sure. Bluff. Oh, we're in tier 5 now. Creates a small cloud of smoke that leaves all distracted. Range weapons get bonus damage. Enemies near the target are shaken. Broadens the rogue's knowledge of critical anatomy, granting more bonus damage. 200%. Gain a small chance to completely avoid any attack and convert some hits to critical hits. That's nice. All slash, pierce, and crush damage caused by the rogue's weapons also do... Oh. So we could do that raw damage build. 20% of slash as raw damage, pierce is raw. So I wonder if this will get by immunity. So if, like, for example, if we do 50 damage and it's piercing versus the skeletons, will we do 20% of that still as raw damage, or does it do it after it reduces to 0 for immunity? That's interesting. Base health you gain with level. It's also nice. So we get 2. I kind of want Devastating Blow, but we can wait on that. I want like 4 things right now, but so I want the extra weapon set, and I want deep cuts for now. Zoti got alchemy up, religion up. Alright, what do we unlock here? Revive the Fallen. Grants fallen allies a second chance, reviving them in an area of effect and restoring a small amount of the health. Which is great. Places a magical seal on the floor that bursts into flames, blinding and inflicting burn. Gives them the acute inspiration. +5 intellect and use their things at +1 power level. Prevents a severely injured character's health from reaching 0 for a brief moment. Cannot die for 8 seconds. That's pretty good, actually. +3 enemies engaged. That's amazing. I'm going to grab that for him, for a dare. Increases the effective of any healing. Range spells over a longer distance. 20% range is not bad. 10% plus action speed with spells. That's nice. I think Revive's gotta be it, right? A 50% extra healing, though, is nice. I think the cast speed is probably the most beneficial right at the moment. And a dare. Athletics. Survival up. Alright. Upgraded defender stance. Enemies that disengage are immediately attacked and proned if successful. When hurt or above, the fighter's accuracy increases. When bloodied or below, the deflection increases. +5 deflection and accuracy. -5 damage taken per target engaged. That's great. Yep. Unbending. Causing them to regenerate a portion of their lost health from each attack. 20% of damage taken converted into healing. That's cool. Lowering the recovery penalty from armor significantly. Yeah, that's nice. Increased deflection. Health. Luck. Armored grace, definitely. Because we're going to have him in heavy armor. That sounds about right. Alright. Boiler room. What do we have down here? Beads of moisture run down the heated copper, leaving the perfume of refined Audra in their wake. Oh, interesting. Wait, what's this? This crack in the wall is perhaps just wide enough to accommodate an Auma squeezing in sideways. The passage seems to widen the deeper it goes. Let's squeeze through. Where are we going? Oh. He leveled up. Sleight of hand, for sure. Streetwise. Okay. Ransack an enemy's intellect and perception for energy, causing damage to those enemies' attributes while boosting the cipher's defenses and accuracy. Splinters the target's soul with sheer force, inflicting raw damage to them. Near death targets explode, killing both. Imprints an insidious and powerful compulsion to obey the cipher across all enemies in the area of effect, dominating the target and wow. That's pretty nice. Causing a reverberation wave to wash over those near target ally, granting friendly characters the resolute inspiration and removing concentration from enemies. And then tactical meld connects the cipher's mind to an ally's, granting the cipher and their ally aware and increased engagement limit. So that's pretty good. Begin combat with additional focus. It's not bad, actually. The cipher's backlash becomes especially traumatic, inflicting raw damage. Invokes a retaliatory strike whenever they target the will defense. So beginning with additional focus, I think is great. And tactical meld, and we'll grab probably one of the other ones later next time. Okay. So what have we got here? Oh, this wall looks recently repaired. Many of the stones are new and were cut to fit the older structure around it. It would take an appropriate tool or considerable brawn to overcome the steadfast obstacle. Well, luckily we have the hammer and chisel. I just want to examine it first. It appears fairly solid and upright, although some patient work with a hammer and chisel could make short work of it. You notice a fine metal wire nestled among the stones like a web-like network. Following them leads to an elaborate alarm system, which would be triggered by removing the stones. We have 14 perception, so we got that. Disable the alarm system. 9. Nice. After disconnecting the wires from the alarm with care, the stones are now safe to move. Hammer and chisel. You managed to break through the recent repairs and carve out a serviceable entrance. Nice. We got it. I'm a little scared of where we are. Oh! We're in his manor. And laboratories. Ooh, what the heck? Okay.
Where there's a pick, it's finished.
Hello. Saru Shear. Crow damage per 12 seconds for 60 seconds on hit. So it's stacking poison. Nice. Get some extra stuff. That's a lot of books. I will not read them all right this moment, because that's a lot. Okay. Oh. Failed experiment. Earth blight. I wonder. It was the fine robes. I want to come over here, de-stealth for a sec. Yeah, I can talk to them. Okay, I want to see what happens if I speak to one of them.
Intruder! Ground meat in the Master's Sanctum! Ski! Ski!
Calm down, I just want to talk it over. Let's see if this works. Nope. They are all mad. Wait, why am I... Oh, what happened? Okay. Okay, let's try that one more time. Oops. I'm looking for an exit or an outhouse, whichever is closest.
Bowels heavy, eh? Why not use carpet? Imps do all the time. Follow me, eh? Take you outside. Stay close and not get hurt.
Okay, so we have to fight them all if we go through that way.
I'll deal with it. Done.
If we just walk in, what happens? I'm curious. Oh, yeah, they are mad. Okay. And they hurt. Who's prowling, eh? We are playing Morrowind, apparently. Okay. That's fine. Okay. So what I'm going to do is we're going to bring everyone back in here. We're going to stealth up. And we're going to save the game. Because that's all for me for today. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Really appreciate it. But yeah, thanks again. Really appreciate it. Let me just save here really quick. Oh, I mean, it was longer. Yeah. So essentially, because the work hours changed, I'm going to be doing it a little bit longer. I still have earlier meetings on Tuesdays and Fridays, so I still have to end a little bit earlier for those. But we'll be doing it a little bit longer because I'm starting later. But yeah. Thanks again. And for people on YouTube, I'll see you later.